expected of to happen. So these bands would come through your town, and you might go into an ecstatic state and commune with Yahweh. We do know of several women who were engaged in prophecy, and they had, in some cases, very high rankings in society. One thinks of the prophetess Huldah. Huldah is primarily known from the book of Kings, where the King Josiah, the Judahite King Josiah, finds a Torah scroll in a wall. Think about this. Pharaoh's heart was hard. Pharaoh took away Pharaoh's up because Pharaoh ultimately, again, he understood. See, we look at it as punitive. To a certain degree, it is punitive. But for my son, the removal of Pharaoh's ultimately allowed him to do what he truly wanted to do, which was to be defiant and to stand up. Now, again, Pharaoh did not believe in Hashem Pharaoh believed that he was the deity. Right? Right. I made the Pharaoh couldn't. He was the deity. So says, well, listen, you want to be the God. You want to stand up. You want to go ahead and not cave in. Fine. The dad shot them with the believe also. To have to actually believe that what you are doing is correct. To actually listen. And this is incredible. You know what the world wants more than anything of us? More than anything of us? Is believe in something. Believe in something. Listen, how many times do we go through life and we have absolutely no passionate convictions? Right? People are so paranoid. And the truth is, they go through life, and we're not passionate. Like, what do I actually believe in a fiery and exciting way? What do I actually believe in with all of my neshama? What is it that Baruch Hu says, the actually the most related, if you believe in something, I'll help you. I may not believe in it, God says. I may not agree with it. But as long as you really believe that this is MS, and you really believe that this is the Ratzon Hashem, then I'll help you along. But you have to really believe it. And that's why we do back off the top of it for today. That's why we do back at the end of the day, a person can see success in a particular area of life, but that success is not necessarily indicative that what I'm doing is good in the eyes of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So say, by the way, the emotion is good, compare this to our human parents as well. Many times, our children make choices, and I think that is a very poor decision. But they believe this is the right thing for them. I don't mean procedures and things like that. No, a child chooses something that I just look at and say, I told them it's a good idea. But okay, you believe in this, so what do parents often do? Right? Not only do they not stand in the way, but sometimes they're even supportive. Sometimes you're even supportive. Because when I go to myself to do, this is what my child believes in. This is what my child thinks is the good thing. So you know what? This is what I'm doing. Is it indicative that it's right? No. Is it indicative that I agree with it? Absolutely not. Because sometimes you have to let people believe in the things that they're going to believe in. But something says, then actually, other most related believe in also. If you're the representative, you have to believe it. You have to actually believe. You have to believe in something with a fiery and a fierce conviction. And if I talk this part, listen, you believe in it, then I'll help you. You might not agree, but I'll help you. Therefore, says himself, be very, very careful. Because sometimes when we're successful in things in life, we take that to mean that his Baruch Hu is giving his stempel, right? His stamp on what I'm doing. And sometimes that's not true. Sometimes it takes an incredible self-awareness to live go through life and to really think about, am I doing what I'm doing is right? Success is not always the metric of divine pleasure or divine happiness with my life choices. Sometimes the Baruch Hu helps me because I believe that this is the right thing. But I have to be self-aware and introspective enough to really try to figure out, is what I'm doing truly the right thing? All right, we'll stop over here for today. We'll pick up the very session with this tomorrow as well. So, yeah. Good morning, us. Yes, we're going to finish. We're going to share this morning. Hosts on Pesach. Yesterday on top of the chat, I sent out a son of people from the first PDF I sent out, so we're going to be doing that tomorrow. But for this morning, we want to use the second PDF I sent out, which was the last paragraph, the host Sonic phase. So remember again, over host Sonic phase, what we see here, what you see is the Rabbi developing the spiritual DNA of Am Yisrael. Highlighting this idea that different people throughout our history are giving master certain traits, passing those traits onto their families, their immediate families, and then ultimately again those traits became the good news of general Klal Yisrael as well. When you begin to go through the story, you begin to see that if one is able to inculcate within himself these particular traits, one creates the totality of a spiritual personality. So remember again, so we had, whatever, we're not going to go through all of them again, go through your Hazara, but you'll see that again, each of these traits in their own way represent something deep, beautiful, and spiritual tapestry of Israel. So the Rebbe ends off and he says something quite beautiful. He says, therefore says as follows. V'chalukas hamishpachos hashmachim levati avos she'ufresh b'Torah v'kifi chalukas ma'alos tishuvchados lahem v'shleimus hamidos. So the Rebbe says that it's interesting because so many times in the Torah, Am Yisrael is divided by families, by Bati Avos, by Mishpachos. So of course that's nothing new to us. But the Rebbe says that embedded in this idea of being divided by families is also represented in the fact that different groups possess different midos. Different groups, different midos. Shazam b'yichud v'chados kol av shal kol mishpacha v'shpacha shenisru Hashem. Kilo chalu, katzron, bit ani v'gedoma, b'chasik b'shleimus mida mesuyemes, u'mitala u'pida lan gula v'zara achar. So the Rebbe says the way it works in most mishpachas, when the Torah goes out of its way to highlight this family and that family, because generally families inherit the traits of their colonial ancestry, which means that different families really personify or excel in different areas, different midos, different areas of the piece. What is that? Inasu v'chalukas hamidos, v'siyos hamash v'sholos b'Yisrael, v'ofen ta'achayim ba'avodas Hashem. So this is incredibly beautiful. Rebbe says, let's think about this just a moment. So Yosef, right? So remember again, the leader of Yosef, Yosef was a tzaddik. So we spoke about the idea that the leader of being a tzaddik is the ability of Yosef is able to maintain a heightened sense of morality even when being bombarded by temptation. So the family of Yosef excelled in that leader. David Amelech, family of David, were Hasidim. Like that others, right? But they personify the need of Hasidus, which is the ability to be fully and fully embedded in Avodas Hashem, in the service of the Ribono Shel Olam. So think about this just a moment. So imagine that the offspring of Yosef and the offspring of David get together. They get together. Are they the same? Are they the same? No. No. So who's better? Who's better? They're both wonderful. They're just different. They're just different. So the Rebbe Torah says going to highlight something absolutely incredible, which is sometimes we make the dramatic mistake of thinking that the goal is conformity. The goal is conformity. Everyone should look the same, everyone should be the same, everyone should act the same, but in fact that's never been the goal. Right? Let's think about it. So what did we just learn? We just learned that all of our great teachers throughout history personified different egos. David didn't have the midos of Yosef, and Yosef didn't have the midah of David, and Moshe Rabbeinu didn't have the midah of Yaakov, and Yaakov wasn't Moshe. Everyone personified their own particular midah, and they passed those midos on to their children, which means that their mishpachos develop differently than one another. And the Tzaddik says, so what's the takeaway message? He says, Eilu hin Yosef ba'ale midah mesuyamasu. So So certain families were stronger in a particular area. Non Halifim, the Midas Hakar Shebahem, ואילו האחרים דווקא הצמידו סירבים בסוף. In other families, right, were more proficient in different midos. כגון, בני יוסף, שעיקר עבודתם ייבש מדענת report. For example, children of Yosef, again, ultimately tzaddik, so morality, they were stronger in this particular area. Amnam, kol achos ma'alos elu, yamis. They'll say, what does he say? And every one of these matters, they're true. In other words, they'll say, to be clear, the tzaddik is going to be the order. I'll say, I want to be clear, with the exception of Moshe Rabbeinu. How did he order the midos? How did he order them? In chronological order. And he wasn't ranking, this is more important, this is less important. They're all great. He puts Moshe at the end because Moshe Rabbeinu personified a different type of midah, which was just different than anything else. But he says they're all amitis. Each self, shaykhus abdullah. Now let's remember again, when we learn this, we have a shaykhus. Remember the way this works, the Tzaddik said, is that in the beginning, the person personified the midah, he then passed it down to his children, and then it becomes the purview of all of Klal Yisrael. So when we learn this is really exciting because I look at this and I say to myself, okay, so what do I want to work on? Maybe I need to be a little more POC. Maybe I need to be a little bit more of a double, a little bit more of a worship. What do I need to work on? But they're all shy to me. Ebu, Shiva Hispashkusa, Lebanon, Boltos, Maluzu, Yosef, Katachos, Kumala, Harris, Boltos, Moletas, Yosef, Tashmia. So we'll say, and again, when you look around the world, when I say around the world, you look around Israel, different people are stronger in areas. It's incredibly important. So no one is strong in all areas. And that's one of us. In other words, what the topic is saying is there anyone who possesses all of these midos? What's the answer? The answer, I think the answer is you can possess all of these midos, but you don't, no one possesses all of them with the same level of intensity. In other words, it's human nature that we gravitate towards certain things and we excel in certain things. So can I have a little bit of all of these midos? Absolutely. Absolutely I can. Do I become proficient in all of these midos? Most probably not. Probably not. He goes on, in the Olam, Achus, but he says that's okay. He says again, Elvis Bashtusa, Devon and Boltos, Moletas Marazun, Yosef Kasamos, Umala Harris Moletas, Yosef Kashur. And so ultimately, again, you'll find these midos coming out in different ways, in different groups. Uliolam, Hakus, Hula, Lahagia, Lishtemos, the Kol Hamalos, Kidei, Zavi, Children. What's my stated goal? Right? My stated goal is to try to become proficient in all of these areas. Right? That's my goal. Will I reach the level of proficiency in the same way by all of these goals? Probably not. That's okay. Sometimes we'll get that goal, even if you hope, you're probably not going to fully reach that. You still have to have that. He goes on, he says, "Looking Amru Chazal, Al Chabot Yudam, Al Amru Chazal, Al Kol HaMachloket Sheish B'Chol Hador V'Yikach Ha'Torah B'Yisrael, and allows me to Unas Josehem, U'Ma'alos HaNefesh HaKayamos Chazeh Yosef Zeh." We'll say, this now gets important. The Tzaddik says, when you look at halacha and you find machlokas, I'm going to give that very much the topic of the next post as well. Look at machlokas. The Tzaddik ponders, where does machlokas come from, right? A machlokas is Shem Shammai. Remember again, this is very apropos, right? This is last Parshas Torah. This machlokas is Shem Shammai, machlokas is Shalom, is Shem Shammai. If you speak about machlokas, you read machlokas tomorrow. You read a machlokas. Where does that machlokas come from? Those are the Tzaddik ponders. The ultimate focus comes from because people see the world in different ways. Because Abaye might be proficient in one midah, and Rabbi may be proficient in a different midah, and that midah shapes your world view. So we'll say, a machlokes l'shem shamayim means two people each coming to the table with a proficiency in a different midah of the midos we discussed, and they were seeing the world through that lens. Are they both coming correct lenses? Are they both correct lenses? Absolutely. But they're different. But they're different. And the trouble is because that's where my focus comes from. He's a cool Chazal called my focus. She's the colors coming to yourself. Halavas, Mukim Nashosem, Ma'alos, Nefesh, Hakayamos, Roze Yosef, Mizah, the Elu, different Elohim, Chaim, Ma'akol Hamas. So I will say about a certain type of focus, we say, Elu, different Elohim. You have to be careful with this because it's a beautiful idea of able to able. Yes, these words and these words are both the words of the living God. We're going to see that in the next post. That looks how the Rishon Shalom described the focus Shammai and Hillel. It doesn't apply to everybody. Again, to be clear, sometimes there's a focus and one person is right, there's one person is wrong. Not everything is always right. But often when it comes to my focus, as you see in tomorrow, you see able to looking high. Yes, these are both correct. But see, how can we both correct? Come on. Doesn't make any sense. Out of my sense of sudden, because when both people see the world in beautiful and magnificent needles, and they describe that they're different. But they're different, often their conclusions are not the same. Yet they can both be correct. Now, obviously, again, the level of halacha, you have to choose a path forward, right? You can't accept everybody's opinion. You have to choose a path forward. He says, "V'akol emes me'achar shekol page kufnun daled me'achar shekol." spelled Zera Polish, Mivay Kaddish, called Machulkis Beineihem, Rak Ich La'avodas Hashem. See, I would say, yeah, I have to think this is just so beautiful for a second. Because a lot of times we say Machulkis in Gemara. We're in Gemara right now. But where does the Machulkis come from? The Tzaddik promises that Machulkis comes from the fact that one Tanakh brings to the table one particular midah. Maybe he's a David. And the second Tanakh, maybe he is a Yaakov. And because that's the midah they excel in, and that's the midah which shapes them, that's the midah which creates the routine, that's the midah which creates the lens through which they see the world. And therefore, again, even when arguing halacha, that's how they're going to see their reality. Who's right? Who's right? They're both right. They're just coming from different, correct, beautiful, and spiritual perspectives. That's the Elu, Divrei Elohim Chaim. You're both correct because you're both espousing what's necessary for Klal Yisrael. That's a lot of my focus. Those that I think we're going to also will have to include is this idea that we just seen the smorgasbord of midos. Someone said, I want to point out, you'll see these up, aren't there so many more midos in the world of midos? Yes. There's something that's highlighting what we think of primary categories. If you delve into this more, you'll find out that each of these categories of midos, there are more subdivisions of midos. But Lamaisa, these are the primary categories of midos. And the Tzaddik says, although the goal would be for everyone to possess all of them, most of us end up becoming proficient in specific areas. And it's important, first of all, to figure out what area you want to focus on. Because I think part of our whole book now that we've seen, figure out, okay, what do I need to work on? Who do I need to, for example, to take more of my life? And I don't think it's one choice for the rest of our lives. I think it's one choice for now. And Halabai, when we go ahead of people, each one of them accomplishments in a particular area of people's development, then again, Hashem is continue on to the next thing. And so on and so forth. We make our way through the Olam HaMidos, working on ourselves one after another. In terms of Klal Yisrael, it's so important to recognize that our goal is not to be the same. It's very important. Because often we think that Achdus demands conformity. And that's not true. Achdus means that everybody should become the best version of themselves. Everybody should develop the midah that they feel speaks to them most. That there's no one that's more right. There's no one that's more wrong. Because absolutely everyone is fundamentally necessary. Each of the midos are fundamentally necessary. So let's stop over here. There's so much more to talk about on this. But we'll stop over here for today. We're going to pick up the sheet tomorrow in post Summit Gimel. Building on this idea, you're going to see that the Rabbi takes it in a dramatic movement. Outside this looks again, I don't know how I mentioned it. Learning this Sefer in the morning is so important and so powerful. Suddenly never had children. There's no much you can have children. So just going to say that when you learn the Rabbi Sefer in the morning, you have giving spiritual children, giving mitzvahs to his neshama, giving mitzvahs to his Torah. That's an incredible way. And not only the benefits from the Torah, however, we have to benefit from the Shema as well. All right. We are continuing in post-summit days. So we left off yesterday that we're going to talk about the Buddha of Cephas. We're talking about which book how in post-summit days Victoria Cephas, bottom right hand. Shem Chossi. So says that what is the Buddha? שאלה מסעדה בשוק חייבון ומגרם העולם הזה, סובס אימת שרוצים להשתמש was the one day quite people commonly have Rabbi described earlier. Synthesis where a person desires nothing other than to fulfill the will of Hashem. So all of my personal desires, all of my human desires are suddenly are somehow relegated to the secondary status of secondary here in light of the ownership of the choice and solution is this concept is espoused in Judaism. The Mishnah says, "Aseh mitzvah mitzvah." Make the ratzon of Hashem your ratzon. Right? And so many times in life we have this struggle. Right? Struggle between what I want and what Hakadosh Baruch Hu wants from me. And often it's very different things. What I want, I'd like to do A, B, C, D, and E. And Hakadosh Baruch Hu sometimes tells me you can't do A, B, C, D, and E. And he wants me to do the activity. He wants me to do something close to get me. And that's all sort of all the road to success for living is simply making my ratzon Hakadosh Baruch Hu ratzon. Or to say the opposite. Hakadosh Baruch Hu ratzon, my ratzon. If at the end of the day, what I want out of life is always with what Hakadosh Baruch Hu wants at a certain point in time, stop being. Because no one wants to live like no one wants to constantly pretend you're being asked to decide, even for the sake of some higher power. Spiritual success comes in life when I'm in Baruch Hu's Ratzon, my Ratzon. Let's give you an example of this. It's actually it's a little bit different kind of example. When Torah says that Hashem is Adam and Yishua, so Rashi says, Hashem says, Adam, Bakho Bidvar. Hashem says, Adam words. The words that the Adam Hashem Shah, right? Hashem Shah is what happened. Hashem took Adam. Either he physically lifted Adam up and placed him in Eden, or he gave a command to Adam, you must go to that Eden. He actually goes down and places as well. Vayikach Bakho Bidvar. Says so profound. Says Kodesh Baruch Hu wanted Adam. He wanted Adam to born. So how did Kodesh Baruch Hu take Adam and place him in Gan Eden? Kodesh Baruch Hu lift him up and place him in humanity. Of course, they don't have a bias. They don't have a bias. It's not best. It's not best. That's a Hashem says in luck for Adam. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? What do you think about this? What do you think how crazy it is? What do you think how going to feel like it? Like look, get look. Of course, she says yes. It's a very profound idea that ultimately again, trouble did not need to do this. The good thing about being God is you say stuff and you don't have to listen. Right? So scriptures. Right? So to Trump would just let the other go. But he wanted other people to be best. It wasn't easy. looking for chassid as well. But my goal in life is that I want to one of the brothers of my life. I don't want to live in chaos. I don't want it to be that I'm living in 15, 20 years war between what God wants from me and what I want from Him. I don't want that. Instead, what I really want is Asay so hard, so low, and so calm. I want to make HaKadosh Baruch Hu's will my will. I want us to be on the same page with God. I want it to be that what He wants for me out of life, I want for me out of life. Says God says something amazing. He says, "Shem chassid." What's the chassid? The chassid ultimately again is a person who just wants the ratzon Hashem. The chassid is a person ultimately again whose ratzon, will of life, what he wants, is the same thing that his Baruch wants for him. That's the level of chassidus. Goes on. Don't follow David HaMelech Shalom. David HaMelech was Zocha to achieve this level. And he acquired it, and he inculcated it within himself. Now, one second. The truth is, David HaMelech was a very profound example of this. Because remember, again, if you ask David HaMelech what did he want out of life, David HaMelech had simple goals and aspirations. And what were they? To be a shepherd. That's all he wanted. He did not want anything more complex, anything more complicated, anything more profound out of life. Right? All he wanted out of life was to be a shepherd and to have a sense of connection with Shimon Shalom. That's all. And what does Baruch Hu want from him? Simple simplicity. Shimon Shalom wasted without this heart. So God has a choice. I can either spend my entire life lamenting what I would have liked for myself, or I can embrace the Ratzon Hashem. And of course, he embraced the Ratzon Hashem. He becomes Rabbi Malchut Yeshiva. He becomes David HaMelech, again, a father of a dynastic family. The father of the Messianic line. So that says the tzaddik is chassidus. He goes on to say, Melechim, Rachel, the old Chazar, the David Akalav, Vihios, the Mahalas, Chassid. And Chassid, the Acharis, Yonim, Usam, the Haaretz, Mishpachas, Mitzvah, Shachar, Shetia, Mishpachas, Sofedes, Lachut, B'fnei Hashivusam, Mitzvahs, La'asid, Lo'u, Mitzad, Mahalas, Lachut. Says the tzaddik. And again, in the future, well, leaving aside the future. So one thing I remember, when something has the same model for everything, you have an individual who acquires a particular midah, and then what happens? That individual totally translates into mishpacha in his family. And once that unit becomes successful for that particular mishpacha, then what occurs is ultimately again the birthday becomes accessible to the rest of the Klal Yisrael. It was an impression of this midah. By the way, once you know that this is the midah of David HaMelech, you actually see this concept throughout the Sefer Torah. It's actually quite simple how easy to see the reference to this notion of chassidus over and over and over. Asay sono call. I don't want to live in conflict. I want your Lord, this is the Achos Sha'alti Ne'is Hashem Usavakish. Shift to the Reis Hashem Chalim. See, we understand that David HaMelech was asking to hear God, and he was asking for closeness, which of course is absolutely true. But he was asking for something more than closeness as well, which was he was asking the emotional don't want to live in a constant state of conflict. Instead, I want to figure out a way with your ratzon, with my ratzon. And I will say that becomes the absolute center of every single issue. I say Ritzono, Ritzon Cho. Go to avoid that conflict of it. So if you're looking for more over my will, says the tzaddik. That's the kind of person. Yes, pick up the Bez Hashem with tomorrow they do Osir Chassid, and of course we do tomorrow Kar. Has it written down to justify his political agenda, and which is the Torah we still have, by the way. Like it basically is a piece of political propaganda from the 6th century BCE, which no one talks about that. That's the thing. But Huldah is actually a woman prophet who is an immigrant, a refugee from the north. She's living in a suburb of Jerusalem, and she's consulted to basically vet whether or not this scroll found in the wall is true. And of course, she does the very wise thing and says that it is. Yeah, I'm sure her neck was on the line. So we do know that women had a relatively high-ranking position of power as prophets. They were not allowed to be priests, but they were allowed to be prophets, and they could do things as high level as basically vet scripture. And again, I want to restate that just so folks hear it. This is a woman vetting the legitimacy of the Bible. That is enormously important in the history of Judaism and in the history of religion, I think, more generally, considering how completely excluded women are on almost every level in this historical thing. The ancient Israelites vetted scripture, vetted the Torah almost as we know it, at least the book of Deuteronomy, by a woman, by the woman Huldah. We know virtually nothing about her, but clearly she was considered to be in contact with Yahweh, and at least for perhaps political reasons, vetted some sections of the Bible as we know them. We also know that there were professional prophets, that is to say, prophets whose job it was to be a prophet. You got paid. I don't know, you got a 9 to 5 job, and you were a prophet. I hope they had a prophet union. I don't know if they did, but local prophet one, number 95. But they had professional prophets that existed. We also know of non-professional prophets. Sometimes they're called Ish Elohim, men of God. And these were often associated also with miracle working and what may be better described as magic. These would be folks like Elijah and Elisha, who the only accounts of people being resurrected from the dead in the entire Hebrew Bible are both associated with Elijah and Elisha. And so, on the one hand, they represented God, mostly in divine duels. As you may know, many Israelites and other Canaanite people worshipped a god called Baal, who was very popular as a storm god, because, as you may know, storms are very rare in ancient Israel, and you relied on winter rains, basically, to make sure that you had agricultural crops. And so, storms were a godsend, and Baal was very popular. Well, just like on the middle school playground of your childhood, people fought each other to show how cool they were, and so did the gods. And so what we know most famously about Elijah was Elijah challenged the prophets of Baal to a duel and subsequently murdered them all by cutting their heads off when they lost the duel. If that rings of Al Qaeda or Daesh to you, yes, this is a brutal world, and whether the story happened or not, we don't know. But the fact that the Israelite writer that recorded it relished in it at least meant that they wanted it to have happened, whether it really happened or not. So we also have prophetic duels. You know, my God can beat up your God kind of situation, where they would engage in these prophetic duels, which if you've never read that story in the Book of Kings, it is really worth reading. Elijah was a weird dude. Again, he's on the fringe of society. It's not even clear he's even an Israelite. He's constantly called a Tishbite, right? And so as a Tishbite, he may have not even been born an Israelite. He's a kind of fringe character that people have a very strange relationship with, and we continue to have a strange relationship with him because he didn't die, allegedly, and now we invite him into our homes randomly. So just remember, right, when you invite him into your home, that he did cut off the head, allegedly, of like 500 people one time. So be careful who you invite into your home. This guy's murdered about 500 people. Elijah. We also know that prophets seem to have been both ecstatic and non-ecstatic, which is to say that some of them went into fugue states, we might call them, or ecstatic states to issue their prophecy, and others didn't. So we have a range of prophetic techniques. Unfortunately, what we don't have is any accounts in ancient Israeli literature about how they did this. We know they danced and they played music. Nothing else. And yes, I know some of you are probably wondering, did they do drugs? Probably not. At least if they did, it's not recorded, right? We don't have any attestation of Elijah, ate some mushrooms and then went to town, or smoked some weed, or even drank alcohol. Many of the prophets are actually sworn off of alcohol as part of their prophetic vocation. So we don't have much evidence of substance use in the prophetic literature. However, Archaeology is a hell of a drug. And what we recently found at a site called Tel Arad, which is one of the few Yahweh shrines to survive from the ancient world, we found on the top of one of the altars where you burn incense, cannabinoids. And so we know that room, right, would have been relatively small. If they were burning incense with cannabinoids in it, they were hotboxing. Maybe. We don't know, right? But we found it. We found evidence of cannabinoids at a Yahweh shrine, right? One of the only ones that survived. There are only two that survived. There's one in Tel Arad and there's one in Tel Dan. The Jerusalem one has been destroyed. And so the Shiloh one has never been found. But maybe they were getting contact highs, talking to Yahweh. I don't know. I would encourage you to do your experimentation on your own time, see if it works for you. So I do not know. But this, by the way, that find about the Tel Arad cannabinoid thing was just like a year ago. So people who think that they've combed over everything over there, they found all kind of weird stuff. So actually, it's not that they found it; they just didn't think to test it. That shrine's been sitting in the Israel Museum for like 30 years. They just didn't test it for some reason. And so some guy screamed it and was like, "Yeah, it's leaking here." So that's the thing. The image on the left-hand side here is from the Dead Sea Scrolls. This is from the Habakkuk Pesher. Pictures is a commentary. This is the first commentary we know of in Judaism. And if you know anything about the history of Judaism, commentaries are our jam. We are a commentary writing people. We love to write. We write things called hyper commentaries, folks. The hyper commentary is a commentary on a commentary on a commentary. Commentaries are our jam, and this is the first one. This is a commentary on the prophet Habakkuk. This was recovered from the Dead Sea Scrolls, and this is the first time where a prophet, the prophet Habakkuk, is actually being read as a esoteric text. The commentator believes that inside of the prophecy of Habakkuk are secret things that are going to happen in the future. And so if you've ever heard curious people say that they found secret things in the Bible that are describing the future, this is the first guy or person to do this. Is in the Habakkuk Pesher found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. You can find this document in any collection of the Dead Sea Scrolls. But again, what's important to note here, right, is that even the idea that you can mine a prophetic piece of literature to divine the future, an idea that we all know it's culturally very common. Again, you just flip on the radio, and I'm sure you can find some preacher right now telling you that the end of the world is coming because they found something in the Bible, the book of Daniel, whatever. The first time we see it actually happen in Israelite literature is in this commentary on Habakkuk. So you could read the book of Habakkuk; it's relatively short, and then you could read the Habakkuk Pesher in the Dead Sea Scrolls and take a look at that one. This is also on display in the Shrine of the Book in Jerusalem. People always flock to see the Great Isaiah Scroll because they think that it's the biggest one, But just so you know, if you go to the Shrine of the Book, the Great Isaiah Scroll is a replica. It's not the real one. The real one's stored in a bunker somewhere. But the Habakkuk Pesher is the real one, and no one ever spends any time on it because they just think it's nonsense or they don't care. And I got to spend like an hour looking at it because I'm a complete fanboy of the Habakkuk Pesher. So there we have it. As I mentioned, we know basically nothing about the material culture of the ancient prophets aside from the books that get written down. Clearly, the scribes that wrote these books down thought of them as incredibly important and copied them. We know nothing about their practices, their mystical practices, so we don't know anything about their meditation techniques, their breathing techniques, the drugs they may have used or not used. We know very little about how they achieved these mystical states. So reconstructing what they did is very difficult. We also know very little about the phenomenology of this. And phenomenology is the $2 word that means the experience of this. What it was it like to be a prophet in ancient Israel? What was it like to experience this ecstatic state? We know very little about it because ancient Israelites, like many ancient cultures, just didn't put as much emphasis on subjectivity that we do. We are a narcissistic people. We love ourselves. We love talking about ourselves, and you can find 1,000 books about people talking about us. We have memoirs and things, right? Ancient peoples did not care about subjectivity in the way that we do. And so when you, and again, think about this from reading the Hebrew Bible, how often do you learn about the emotional states of characters?
basically never. It's like, and he got angry, or they were sad, and they move on. We know very little about the interiority of these characters because they didn't care about it as a literary motif, right? It's not like Russian romanticism or something. And we know very little about the phenomenology of these experiences, aside from they were apparently very scary. That's it, right? So we know that ancient Israelite prophecy, ancient Israelite mysticism, was a social anchor. It was a political anchor. It was an economic anchor. We know that with that many people, 400 prophets employed by a court, this was a part of the economy, right? This was no marginal thing by any stretch of the imagination. But we know very little about it from a material culture point of view, unfortunately. What we do know is that the prophets went away. Israelite prophecy went away eventually. And the reason probably that it went away is that, well, the countries that they served were destroyed. Ancient Israel was destroyed in 722 BCE, and ancient Judah was destroyed in 586. And if your country gets destroyed, well, you don't have a job anymore if you're alive, right? If you're alive. And we know there were prophets operating in the exiles. Ezekiel's one of them. Jeremiah flees into Egypt. So we do know that they escaped, but we know that the social institution of prophecy did not survive these destructions. So, why? Well, it could be a lot of things. One of the reasons it could just be that they got killed, right? Just wipe them out. That's the thing that happened in the ancient world. Another reason why it could be the case is, well, they didn't see it coming. Your whole job is to communicate from Yahweh what's about to happen to us and how we can make this not happen. And they didn't, right? So, again, if your astrologer doesn't see the thing coming, well, get a different astrologer. So part of the problem of divination is if you don't see the big things coming, like your whole country being destroyed, well, that shakes confidence in your ability to communicate for your God. We also know that prophets just weren't terribly popular in some ways. I mean, no one likes social critics, right? Go ask the social critics. People hate social critics, right? People hate people being like, listen, you're rich and God hates you for it. God's going to condemn you and God's going to kill people because of your wealth and your religious abandonment, right? No one wealthy people, powerful people don't like to be told that being wealthy and powerful is evil, right? And they're also the people that kill people to prevent them from saying that. And so prophets often got themselves killed for saying these kinds of things. So it could just be that they were also always at some level, in many ways, a marginalized group. As the political situation in ancient Judah gets increasingly bad, what ends up happening is that prophecy ultimately shifts away from condemning the Israelites to basically saying, well, one day God's going to come and kill all you people, right? You're not doing the right thing, and God's going to get God's revenge on you. And this becomes a shift to what sometimes is referred to as the Yom Yahweh motif, or the Day of the Lord. When I say Lord, it always makes me feel like I'm a Southern Baptist preacher. But I gotta make that Lord really long. The Lord. Anyway, basically what it comes out to is the prophet's more or less saying, God's abandoned you, God's gonna kill you all, I'm out. Right? And so there's a kind of prophetic frustration that seems to set in, where the prophets are increasingly thinking about a more distant, removed future where God will sort things out because the present is just a nightmare. The Babylonians are destroying everything and things like that. And what ends up happening is that after the Judahite state is destroyed in the 6th century BCE, the prophets basically are done for as an institution. The Judahite prophets vanish. And the prophetic literature as we have it in the Hebrew Bible is codified. Now, that doesn't mean that people stop being weird. People continue being weird. It's just that their weird is a new kind of weird. And that new kind of weird is apocalypticism, right? That new kind of weird is apocalypticism. Now, I know that the word apocalyptic typically has to do with the end of the world. That's not what apocalypticism is going to mean in this case. But, right, what we will do is we'll return next week to talk about the rise of Jewish apocalypticism. Notice what we haven't talked about much. Angels, demons, the end of the world, the battle between good and evil, right, the Messiah. We haven't talked about any of that yet. And there's a reason for that. And the reason for that is the prophets didn't know about any of that stuff. Ancient Israelites didn't really concern themselves with those kinds of things. It's the apocalypse that do. And so when we get back next week, we'll talk about the rise of people who have visions of angels and demons, people who have visions of the afterlife. The Israelites really didn't believe in an afterlife. They believed in a place called Sheol, which is just sort of a cave-like grave that you went and stayed in forever. There's no demons living in there or anything like that. So what we're going to see is a massive innovation in Jewish religion in the aftermath of the end of prophecy, where rather than the prophets speaking to God, right, rather than Yahweh speaking to the prophets, what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a shift from an oral culture, God speaking to the prophets, and this prophet speaking for God. Rather than speaking, God is going to show things to people, right? We're going to switch from a visual culture we're going to switch from an oral culture to a visual culture. And in fact, the word apocalypsis means to reveal. And if you've ever read much in the way of apocalyptic literature, is showing rather than telling, right? Showing rather than, and I saw, blah, 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 blah. So we're going to see a huge shift starting next time with the rise of the apocalyptic. And the apocalyptic is going to bring in the course of a new form of Judaism, and that new form of Judaism is going to be really, really, really weird, with a lot of weird beings and things like that. I will say this, just as we wrap up for tonight, prophetic Judaism did not completely go away. There continued to be prophets from time to time that did speak on behalf of Yahweh. You probably know of one of the more famous ones. His name is Jesus, Josh of Nazareth, as I like to call him. It's probably the case that Jesus of Nazareth, Jesus is just the Greek version of Joshua, Josh. He probably thought of himself as speaking on behalf of God. And so these people did emerge, and they did manage to get themselves killed pretty consistently. And what we'll also see through the Middle Ages, through the rise of the Middle Ages, is a new form of prophetic Kabbalah, where Abraham Abulafia will actually develop the first techniques, mystical techniques, for getting a vision of God. And we actually have those techniques. They're breathing techniques and meditation techniques. And we'll talk about some of those techniques as we get into the rise of Kabbalah. So prophecy has not completely gone away, but it has a kind of half-life. That as an institution, it passed away, but it has a half-life, and there continue to be prophets from time to time in Judaism. They also continue to have a pretty bad life. Abraham Abulafia was excommunicated, condemned, and died in obscurity. So I don't recommend. If you want to be happy, don't be a prophet. And if you want to make others happy, don't be a prophet. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, Hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work.
So again, and also it's nice to get all happens to many of us every day. And so again, the bottom line result of it is
Yeah.
I'm hurt. Whether the
Does it work?
motivation was negative and
No.
the motivation was positive and the motivation was solid, at the end of the day, no one really likes being
Yeah.
told to do something wrong. And often it's just a hurtful experience. Look what he writes. In goes. הצר שנגרם בסביבתו היודו, מבוטח להיות הרצועה הרצועה המיוחדת לפרקטיס משמעות חוזר, ויאסר לו לגרום הצר עליו. So now it's something switches gears. And he says, be very careful when you hurt someone by telling them something they did done wrong. Because in your effort to point out to
Bingo.
someone else what they've done wrong, just understand that the divine microscope shifts back to you. In you being the person who's pointing up the wrongdoing to the other. So, okay, let's see. So, if I'm going to tell Ruben, you're a little deficient in this area, or you've really done something wrong, whether my intention, again, is to be hurtful, whether my intention is to be helpful, or whether my intention is to be parried. The topic says the moment you go ahead and you point out the wrongdoing in someone else is the moment that the divine microscope shifts back to you, to the mokia, to the rebuker. And Hakadosh Baruch Hu says, okay, if you're on such a level to go ahead and call someone else names, whether again purposeful, helpful, unintentional, let's have a look at your life. Let's have a look at your life. He says, "V'im avar al usa avera shasheni ne'enash b'dlala." Because at the end of the day, I go to Ruben. I say, Ruben, you know what, Ruben? I'm really disappointed to see how much Lashon Hara you speak. I'm really. It's terrible. I don't really go around speaking Lashon Hara to anybody and everyone who will listen. It's terribly disappointing. Now, okay, so there's a mitzvah, okay, that's okay, it's not the stuff, huh? And the Baruch Hu just telling us, now Ruben is going to be inside. Ruben is going to be a little bit sabrachel, a little bit crushed, because no one likes being told that they're doing something wrong. So whether my intention was purposeful, whether my intention ultimately was hurtful, or whether it was parried, at the end of it, Baruch Hu says, okay, now I've caused pain to Ruvain through my rebuke. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at you. Let's see again. You're giving what's around Lashon Hara. Let's see ultimately again how it is that you are doing in that particular area. He goes on. He says, Harigan Sarzeh, next shot. Sorry, actually, I skipped the brackets. So I'll do the brackets now. He says, V'im avar hama usadira shashini ne'enash b'dlalo. And what Hakadosh Baruch Hu literally looks at is, have I ever transgressed the avera for which I have given someone else also? Which I was like, this is a very, very profound idea. What the tzaddik is essentially highlighting so that before you rebuke and tell other people how to get their house in order, make sure your personal home is in order. Because it was like, now again, there is I'm sorry, oh, so you see, which by the way, is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. What I'm telling you is saying, like, think about a world in which everyone stopped picking pointing out the faults in the other, and instead use all of that clock inward. That's again. Now, what I want to point out is something very important. Is obviously there is a mitzvah doraisa of okeach tokiach etzizizah. There is a mitzvah, right? There is a mitzvah. Again, okay, remember like the word rebuke is usually rebuke sounds like he's yelling at someone, right? But the mitzvah of God is when I see someone doing something wrong, I do have to point it out, right? And again, to be clear, if I see my children doing something wrong, I absolutely have to point it out. So there is, and by the way, I would even say sometimes this is a hard part of parenting. Sometimes you do have to go ahead and be mokiach to your child, even if the area in which you are rebuking your child is the area in which you are highly imperfect. Because again, remember, the whole point, the whole halacha, and this is, we're going to talk about this, is I want my child to be better than me. That's what every single parent wants. The Gemara says that there is a natural kin, a natural jealousy that exists certain exceptions. One of these exceptions was I am not jealous of my child because he succeeds. In fact, the greatest success for a parent is if your child becomes success, the greatest success. So again, so there may be times where even if I'm deficient in a particular area, at the end of the day, I still have to keep that with you. But at the end, it says on a day-to-day level, before I go ahead and I overreact to someone else about something.
This is really the fun in the kid. Some people talk about how Trump looked at Paulo Costa and said, "You're too beautiful to be a fighter." That would be something I would say. That is you. Yeah, it is. That's just an older gay thing. So Brian knows a thing. When you get older, you appreciate young, masculine beauty. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're like, you envy it. You want it. It's like you're a vampire. Yeah. You're like, hey, I want some of that. Yeah. Hey, you on the Epstein list? What's that? You on the Epstein list? What do you mean? Because Trump is. We all think that about Paulo Costa, but we just don't say it. You don't say it out loud. I say it out loud. Paulo Costa is really the last thing I think of because I'm not a gay man. But I mean, in terms of his body, we all want his. But Trump did that, and then he's like, you know what? That wasn't lame enough. Let me post this thing as in AI as me as Jesus. What are you doing? I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing? I mean, the rumor was that there's a rumor, and I believe it 100%, that they came to him and said, "Mr. President, Obama got Osama bin Laden. You know, Bush got Saddam Hussein. You can be the one to get the Khomeini. You can get the Ayatollah." And he was like, "Yes." And there is it's nowhere near the same though. But I'm just saying, like when you literally, one thing about Trump apparently is when you appeal to his ego and you flatter him to do whatever it takes. All the scroll moment shit. Yeah, he's doing it because him and the Pope on that picture. It looks like he's all woke. Sauron. He's so fucking Lord of the Rings. I'm sorry, but this is a classic Trump troll, which I actually think really makes me laugh. Yeah, nor should surprise anybody. I couldn't tell by the videos, but the reaction he got in this UFC was not the same as what he got before. It's a controversial war, man. It's hard to tell because he's gotten crazy reactions before. They don't show it, like they would blow up. The last time he was in Miami but that Miami crowd was also late. It's Miami. Well, usually he only comes out during the main event. The crowd was nuts because they're all waiting for the fight. Mm-hmm. This, it looked like he had their prelims. Oh wow! Yeah, it was the main card. Like he walked in, so I think, and also their ticket sales wasn't great either. So it's not a packed arena. No, UFC is not selling. So it sounds like he had a good chair, but I don't know, man. Well, there are people that have a real problem with what's going on now. The war, of course. The economy's not doing great. Yeah, gas is. There's all that. Dude, I filled my tank up in LA. My daughter's tank, little Kia Sportage, $70. $70, dude. That's not bad. That's not bad. You don't know. Above it, $6.37 a gallon. I figured it'd be higher than that. Some it's $4 out here. Some places it's like the day for Easter, it was like almost like $6.50 for a gallon of gas. Yeah. I'm not. My girl asked me, "Would you ever live here?" I'm like, "No, never." It's crazy, right? Never. And even here, because I have to buy premium for my car, like $4.60 a gallon. Which is we're in fucking Texas. Diesel's $5. Is it? Yeah, man. Sucks. Right? That's a problem for truckers. Trucking business go out of business with that shit when it goes up to that. My friend's trucking business literally folded because diesel went up and they just couldn't afford it because the margins. Hopefully it comes down. But you were in Irvine. You like Irvine? Yeah. Irvine's great. I never been there. I love that room. I've had so many great shows there. Imbrov's great. And it was really like Saturday, it was almost sold out both shows, and that's a big, big room. And you just get up there, and I remember what I love about stand-up. Like it's just such a great thing. Was that the place we did Man Tears? Yeah. Oh, that was my first time with you. Yeah. Irvine Imbrov's great. Yeah, that was a fun room. And it's a good location. Yeah, man.
love that.
Yeah, I love Irvine.
Irvine
sports too.
They've
a lot of ballers come out there.
Yeah, well, they've added a bunch of new restaurants and things there, like high end. That place is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's the Fashion Island's over there.
Everything.
That's what it is.
What is it?
Fashion Island.
It's unbelievable.
It's part of all that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's
like
great.
state of the art. Everything.
They've got good school systems down there too. Great sports. They got a lot of monsters coming out of Orange County.
Well, the other thing I always forget about Los Angeles is the weather is just.
Well, that's what you're paying for
all the time.
That's what you're paying for.
Yeah,
that's what would keep you there. Like if LA had snow, nobody's going to LA.
No,
all the crazy shit.
Right.
It's the weather.
It's the weather.
It's great. I like the weather here.
Do you?
Yeah, I love it.
I'm born and raised in the humidity, so I'm used to it. But when you go back to California, like I was in the Bay, and I was like feeling that dry heat. I was like, this is fucking nice.
It's like the beach.
When it's hot and raining at the same time every day. Oh,
yeah. I was on the beach too. My buddy lent me his $6 million beach house, so I just go open the doors and I look at the crashing waves. I was like, okay, all right. Hey, you guys want to surf?
Dude, I was in the DR, and nobody told me I'm in a 3-piece linen suit.
Oh, no.
Or I'm sorry, wool suit.
No,
I'm a 3-piece. And
no linen suit with the shirt open.
No one told me. Yeah. And as I'm going to the venue, Jimmy Smith goes, no one told you. What? When we had a whole production meeting, did a whole rundown, he goes, nobody told you. What? He goes, the fights are outside.
Oh, Baba.
I went, I looked at lights, I go, buddy, do you think you could have told
this
me?
This is a disaster.
Hey, if you sneeze, you're getting kicked off.
Oh, that top button's the MVP. I told my wife, I'm jacked right now. I'm like, that button is going to fucking...
But also, that's so hot what you're wearing right now.
That was hot.
That's wool.
That was hot.
Wool pants.
That was hot.
In the DR.
That was hot.
I would have told you.
But it was supposed to be indoor AC.
Tropics.
I know, but you got to work. You got to look nice.
I know, we got to get you a linen suit.
Jimmy was in a suit too, but
look at Jorge. Shirt all the way open.
Jimmy Smith is great.
You guys have looked very hot there. Let me go back.
Me and Jimmy.
You look like you're sweating balls.
Oh, we're dying. But Jimmy does it all over the world, so he was ready. He took his jacket off.
That sweat on his suit.
Yeah, it almost looks like it. Ooh, it was toast.
Ooh.
The venue was dope, but and we were covered, but it's open.
Your lady's beautiful. Can I get some color on the fights, please?
Anthony Smith looked great. There he is. He has 4 daughters. 3 of them like to watch him fight. 1 can't. She can't. The nerves. So he brought his 3 daughters. His one daughter is 14. She's 6'2". They're freaks. Another daughter wrestles. She's just a monster.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really frame logging him.
He's a stud. Where is he from? Where's Anthony from?
Nebraska.
How long have you guys been dating? And is this after you walked on the beach together?
This is after we sucked each other
I
off.
was going to say, because
actually, he was getting a massage. I was eating lunch with my girl, so I put heavyweight stroll on the beach.
Yeah.
I was actually, if you pull back on the camera, right behind the restaurant.
Okay.
So he was walking up. I'm like, oh, buddy, because we used to train together. I'm like,
oh, you did?
Yeah. That's my guy.
I would have said he was as tall as you, but he looks, maybe it's because you're wearing shoes. Now, did you have to put your arm around his waist there?
I'm grabbing his ass cheek. Yeah. He looks good at heavyweight, though, man.
Yeah, he does.
He looks really good.
Well, he walks in 235, I think. He's pretty big.
He's a big cat.
Yeah, when I saw him at the UFC, I was like, what are you weighing right now? He's like, I'm 235. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, but he used to fight at 205.
Yeah. Which is
yeah, it's standard. Here it is. Yeah, Jason's a true heavyweight.
Dude, what do you think, in all honesty, what do you think of the sport? Like, in terms of just different considerations with your hands?
Yeah, because you can break them.
Yeah.
And then on the ground, like stuff you can usually get away with in the UFC and PFL.
Yeah.
On the ground, you got to be careful, like when you roll for knee bar stuff, because a punch with no fucking gloves
is a big problem. Yeah.
You know who would do good? Is Joe Pyfer.
Oh, Jesus.
Joe Pyfer in this?
Like kill a guy.
Yeah, I kill
destroying people. I love Joe Pyfer with no wraps on his gloves.
Gangster.
Yeah.
Might break his hand, though.
But these guys, so people complain, like, man, I don't know whether I jab and do this. Like, they won't break their hands. So it's like super calculated.
It's so true.
Yeah.
There's actually some science behind it. Did you ever see like the old school stances where they used to hold their hands like this?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize there's a reason for that. It's because they weren't doing a lot of punching to the head, because when you have bare knuckle boxing back then, it was too easy to just break your hand. So they were throwing a lot. It was a better defense to their body.
And they'd also do this to lift.
Is that his daughter right there?
That's on the right, yeah. That's all. That's his 3 daughters.
She's an athlete. She plays a sport.
Volleyball, I think she's a monster.
Wow, 6'2". Well, you know,
Is he black?
when they
Yeah, his dad's black, his mom's white.
when people when they jab, I mean when they hook, they'll hook like this. They turn their fist over.
Yeah.
And hit, so they hit their knuckles.
Like when you have this stance right here, it's blocking so much of the body.
Adrian, it showed how much he got paid with his last fight in the UFC. If you go back one, whatever you clicked on it showed.
I'll look for how much he got paid.
Because I asked him too, because when I saw him on the beach, you know, he's my guy. I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? You just retired from the UFC. And then you find out how much he's making, like, oh, I might do that myself.
What?
No, that's just the promotional. Oh.
They said in case, so he made $200,000.
Yeah.
Against Johnny Walker. He made a lot more than that.
Think so?
Good.
I know so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He made a lot more than that for him.
Deserves it.
Fuck, you never told me who.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. So I saw Jorge, you know, obviously I'm with Jorge the whole time. I see Jorge and I'm like, buddy? But he's like, you know, he's talking about the car show because he's supposed to be a guest on. He's like, oh, this, no, fuck all that noise. You fighting Connor? There's a fight week? He goes, no. I'm like, fuck. He goes, but they offered me this guy. And he goes, and I said yes. He said no, so we're waiting to see. Nate Diaz. Nope. No one. Remember Nate Diaz fighting MVP?
Oh,
yeah.
Can you give a
On the Gina Chronicle?
Michael Bennett page?
No. The most valuable for let's fight Mike Perry.
Hey, Boomer.
Oh, I was like,
Remember it's Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry?
no.
Nate Diaz fighting Perry. Ngannou's fighting, and then Gino Carano, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, I know that.
Wait, can we cut it out of the episode if you say it?
No, I'm not gonna say.
Come on, dude.
No, because Jim might leave it and read my
No,
lips.
yeah, shit.
I can't do that to the guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. He's big. I will. Just read my after. He's big right now. I'm like, buddy.
Is he?
I mean,
Where would you peg him at?
Juicy? I know.
no, not big like Juicy.
Oh, okay.
Big like, okay, been enjoying some plantains.
Oh, you mean you're talking about Jorge?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jorge's big. He's enjoying his life.
I know, but he has a fight in June.
He's got to fight in June.
What say he's walk around 200?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But he owns Game Day. He's crushing it. And then they announced on there, you're like this big. So in the production meeting, they go, hey, we're going to surprise the fans. We're going to announce the main event. I think it's like May 1st or whatever the fuck it is in Miami. He goes, the main event is Hector Lombard and Yoel Romero. I go, oh my God. That is, well, hold on. He goes, I go, oh, that's an amazing card. And he goes, do you know the history about them? I go, well, I know they don't really like each other anymore. He goes, you don't understand. They hate each other. Oh, and I go, oh, there's bad blood. And he goes, oh, bad blood wouldn't do it justice. They legit want to kill each other. What? They go, so what we did is, we know Hector won't come if Yoel's in the same room. They'll fight on site. So they have 8 security guards. And they go, we're gonna bring both of them in the cage and tell them that they're fighting. You know, they know they're fighting each other, but they don't know they're both at the venue. They've kept them separated. Different hotels, they've kept them separated. So when we're on there, I'm like, all right, I got to do the part of announcing Yoel and Hector, and then someone comes to my ear, hey, scrap the Yoel Hector thing. They won't be next to each other. They said the only way they will do it if they can fight right now.
So it's on site.
It's such bad.
What is the issue? Because they used to train
multiple things.
Yeah.
I don't want to get in here and air out their laundry. It's horrible shit.
They used to train.
It's
Yoel,
bad blood.
Yeah, because Hector was known for getting mad at training and fucking
Going hard.
Yeah.
Who would you rather be mad at you if you had to pick?
That's a really the only reason I'm gonna say
I'd say Yoel.
I was gonna say Yoel because Yoel may not be a psycho.
Correct.
You think so?
No, Hector's crazy.
They're both crazy.
Yeah, but Hector will kill you.
Different crazy.
Remember Brendan and I saw Hector, and we were like he was in the TSA line,
and he was getting changed, and he had these sweatpants. We were both going, look at the tailpiece on that fucking guy.
Big piece.
He's caked up.
When I saw him, I grabbed him. I go, "What's up, freak?" He goes, "Brenda."
Who said that?
Joel.
Oh,
I grabbed him. And go, "What's up, freak?"
Yeah. So you know him from before?
Oh yeah.
You know, my favorite is Jorge. This was always known as just he's game bred. He'll fight right now anybody, and great fighter and blah blah blah.
Cool as shit too.
He's the best. And when we hung out with him, right?
Hung out in Miami.
Yeah, came to my show in Miami and everything. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
The absolute best.
He's so cool.
Came to my show and then we hung afterwards.
Crusher.
Guys, let's talk for a second about 1-800-Flowers because I don't know about you, I'm always last minute guy when it comes to Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, any of that stuff. But I have used 1-800-Flowers. I think probably every single occasion because I always leave it to the end. You can order 1 dozen roses right now on 1-800-Flowers. You'll double your bouquet to 2 dozens for free. Twice the flowers for the mom who gives everything. Okay, and Mother's Day is coming up. More than 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has perfected the details that matter most. I've probably been using them for 30. Every bouquet is picked at peak freshness, carefully packaged and backed by a freshness guarantee. 1-800-Flowers knows many of us procrastinate, and they've been saving their customer with same-day delivery for years. All right? So, Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and bouquets are selling out fast. Don't wait to claim your double roses offer before they're gone. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. And you will not be sorry. And I was talking about you, Brendan. I was like, talking about the Nate Diaz thing. And, I was like, yeah. I said, you wouldn't. Your weight, still, you don't want to mess with guys that big. He goes, and he said the coolest thing. He goes, that's a different ecosystem, bro. He's so great.
Yeah, he's the best. My God, him in the DR, he has a shirt open. He had all the right outfits. I'm like,
he's the
best.
He's a true man. He's a man. He's.
And the next one's in Miami, so that's his fucking.
Oh, it's gonna be game bred in Miami.
That's where it is.
That's cool.
Are you going out for that?
I'm working it,
dude. I'd love to come down.
Yeah,
I really would. Yeah, I'd love to come down.
Can you say who might be on the card yet, or
I don't think so.
But you know.
But I know. But I know the main event is Hector and Yoel. That's crazy. That's the main event.
That's a fireworks fight.
That fight is. That's all you need.
Yeah.
By the way, with bare knuckle, I don't know how that's gonna fucking go, man. I don't.
Well, Yoel
and Hector's fucking explosive, man. And they hate each other, so I'm sure there's gonna be adrenaline going.
They're both gonna be. They're gonna probably eat a lot of ribeyes beforehand.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I'll tell you one of the reasons I left the DR early. The people are great. The fights are great. They don't import Diet Coke. So every restaurant, I'm like, can I get a Diet Coke? And, my wife's there, and she speaks Spanish. And she's like, Diet Coke, how the fuck you say it? And they're like, what? We have Coca Zero. So they bring...
Which is better?
Well, the real Coke Zero isn't bad. It's not better. That's a
Really?
better.
I like Coke Zero.
Diet Cherry Coke?
I don't like cherry.
I like Coke Zero. Why don't you like Coke Zero? It tastes like...
I don't mind it. I like the flavor of Diet.
You do?
It's a particular
I
flavor.
can taste the aspartame.
That's what I like.
You like the aspartame?
Love it. Can't get enough of it. But
metal.
So they don't have Diet Cokes out there. I had to just drink their version of Coke Zero.
Coca Zero.
And it tastes like pure shit. So I was like, I gotta leave early.
It tastes the same.
It doesn't. I gotta leave early. I'm leaving. You don't have Diet Cokes. I'm on the first flight out.
You are such
as soon as fight's done, I'm out.
You're a Diet Coke princess.
Oh, I need them. I'm addicted to them. I had to get home.
Fridge full of them here.
Yeah, I have them at home, and I have some down here.
I have to travel out of the country with Diet Coke.
Well, if your country doesn't have Diet Cokes, I'm not going.
I ain't going.
Like next one's in Miami, like they have Diet Coke. I'm not going.
Friends will be on the Amalfi Coast. Wine, cheese, and no Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
I'm out of here.
I'm out, dude. Yep. I'll tell you what stuff is Charles Rosa, he fought in the UFC. He's been around forever. He's on the tour.
Yeah, I know Charles.
You know Charles?
Yeah.
He's a Boston kid. Yeah. He's on a 7-fight win streak. That's him. Great kid.
Yeah.
He fights this Dominican and gets pretty beat up. And he's trying to do the jiu-jitsu thing, the transitions, and the dude's fucking his face up. So he loses by decision.
He came to the show in Miami too. He's a good dude.
So he loses by decision. He's on the bus, and I'm seeing him, and he's like this. He's going, oh no. And he's going, and it's an hour and a half drive on this fucking bus. And I look at my girl, because, they talk to me, fighting. I look at my girl, you still want me to fight? Because she's never rode back on a fighter's bus after. Because you'll see Charles's fight, you're like, okay, he lost, whatever. It's rushing out, can't get starts, whatever. But you don't see the after effect, the side effect after. And Charles turns to his dad, who was with him, it's heartbreaking. He goes, my head. And I'm like, he's such a vet. He's been in a million fights. He goes, I've never felt this pain in my head. In my head, I'm thinking, oh, fuck, brain swelling. But they took him.
Did you say that to your wife because she still wants to see you do a fight?
No, she was like, I feel like you could tear some of these guys up. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And get into is that what you want to do? Slugfest. Like, look at that. That's the after effect. We hadn't do it bare knuckles. And one of the guys in the Crocs, and one of the guys, I don't know about that, but one of the guys won. I'm like, look at him. Look at him. Broken hands. Fucking. This is what it is. Like, you see the paycheck and the knockout and the lights. This is what it is.
Yeah.
The after, this is what it is.
Yeah, you don't see that because you guys got to see Jones and what's his name? After the fight. Yeah. You guys saw that after the fight, right?
I was backstage.
You said that was brutal, right? Oh.
I didn't see Jones. I saw Gustus.
He was banged
never
up.
talk about it much because it's like,
Oh yeah.
I just couldn't look at it. His whole face this side was blue.
But yeah, thank God Charles got checked out. He was okay.
Yeah, man. I'm glad. I will say, he's good people.
Hulk it. Put on this whole fight.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Hulk is up.
Damn, look how young John Jones was.
Yeah.
They were kids.
But
John was like,
John was doing justice.
Gus Finn, I saw Gus Finn, right? He's a trade partner, so we talked after. He wasn't as bad. John was like, his body was in so much trauma, he was like shaking.
Really?
And like they had to tie him down. He was like shaking and his lips were out to here. And he won the fight.
But Gustafson literally, like, what I was looking at him and I was like, this part of his face, you can't see it there, just blue. Oh. Like, I think the blood started to settle. That'll.
Yuri's face wasn't too bad after that. Whatever that was.
No. It was only that one punch, and it was like, he turned, so it wasn't like he.
Made me sad.
Yeah. It was tough, man.
What's the biggest banger you guys have seen in person?
That probably that Gustafson fight.
Jones Gustafson, right there. Biggest banger, yeah. Oh, dude, there was a Russian on the card. There was bad traffic. Like, it took me 3 hours to get to the arena. Worst traffic I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The fighters left after me. I had to get there early to go through walkthroughs and sound check. So the fighters come after me. In my head, I'm like, well, if it took me 3 hours and traffic is getting worse. So one of the Russians showed up, literally, no joke, 20 minutes before his fight went live. Literally just put on his shorts, went out there and got beat up.
God, dude.
Got beat up. Another guy missed it so bad, the commissioner was like, oh, buddy, you're 3 hours late. So they just canceled this fight.
Because of traffic.
Just canceled this fight.
3 hours.
3 hours.
That's absurd.
Yeah, so poor Alex Nicholson just didn't fight.
Damn. So no paycheck either.
I think they paid Alex, but the other guy died. Yeah, he didn't fight. Like I said, the one Russian I had to take off on the stretcher for being exhausted is the one that showed up like 15 minutes before the fight.
I didn't see Aaron Pico fight. How did they do?
Wait, what'd you say?
It was that he got beat up that bad?
No, he was just tired.
Because he didn't warm up before the fight?
I guess. He didn't really get hit or anything. He just got exhausted.
Yeah. Because if you don't warm up the right way before and you're all tight and you're not...
Yeah, then you blow like your whole load and it's like...
But Pico looked great.
He did, huh?
Pico looked real good.
He's so good.
That fight, that card was awesome. Awesome.
Where would you rank that so far this year? I would say
number one.
Yeah?
best fight I've ever seen at heavyweight.
Obviously, UFC London #1. But
no, Seattle.
I know, Joe.
Oh, Seattle's up there, but this just because bigger names. You had the Hokic drama. You had Cub Swanson send away. You had Aaron Pico do the damn thing. Vicente Luque looked great at middleweight.
Johnny Walker do nothing.
Yeah, Johnny Walker and fucking Dominic Reyes kind of sabotaged the whole thing, but then thank God the greatest fight ever happened next. Paulo Costa doing his thing, and then the calls over drama with Yuri. It's like, this is the best card of the year.
The Yuri fight pissed me off, though. That's what brought the card down for me. Why?
It was still exciting, though. It's sad if you're not a Yuri fan.
I like Yuri a lot. He's out there getting eaten by ants, and fucking this is what happened. He goes out there, I don't know if you got a chance to see it, his fucking knee gets, opponent's knee gets injured, and
he blew his ACL, so he couldn't.
He's blaming the reason why he didn't win on mercy, but it was actually, he's chopping the front leg, fucking, he just fought so dumb, and he just walked into, with chin up, hands down, and just got laid out by a guy with one leg.
Damn, so okay, not only got his fighter pay, which isn't much, but he got $100K for fight of the night, performance of the night. You know what they should do for fight of the year, knockout of the year, submission of the year?
$1 million?
$1 million.
That'd be cool. It's a great idea.
Because at the White House, the bonuses are $1 million.
Are they really?
Get out of here.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
That means you're going to see some, I mean, depending if they can get down the whole fighting outdoors and the heat.
They will. They've done it before.
Yeah. But if they can get that down, you're going to see
that
some
won't
of
be
the
an
most.
issue. I don't ever want to make it. It won't be an issue.
You know what? I'm going to say it right now. That the one that'll get fight of the night, Hokic versus Derek Lewis.
Yes. Or knockout of the night, or
well, hopefully not knockout of the night, because that I don't think Hokic's knocking Derek Lewis out.
Yeah, maybe TKO. But yeah, that would be knockout. I see what you're saying.
So guys, when it comes to quality clothing, Quince is second to none. I own a long sleeve wool shirt. Sounds crazy, but it's so fine and it's so soft. And then I also own a cashmere sweater by Quince. It is, they cut out the middleman, so I think that's how they do it. But it's they make high quality everyday essentials. They use premium materials like 100% European linen, and they're insanely soft, flow knit activewear fabric. All right, they got men's linen pants and shirts. It really is really good looking stuff. Their flow knit activewear has got moisture wicking, anti-odor, and soft enough that you'll actually want to wear it every day. And their prices are 50 to 60% less than similar brands. 50 to 60% less. And that's because they work directly with ethical factories, and they cut out the middleman, like I said. So you're paying for quality, not brand markup. Everything is designed to last and makes getting dressed easy. So, refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to Quince, QUINCE.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada, by the way. So go to Quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/fighter. Beast. Wow.
Wait, hold up. It's not a. The UFC's not doing it. I thought Dana White was giving him a fucking $1 million.
Wait, what is this?
Crypto.com has put up massive $1 million bonus for fighters competing. Scroll down, Tim. How's it gonna work? For a brief period, blah blah blah. Let's see. Crypto.com would be celebrating the show by offering their own $1 million pop for fighters to win bonuses. $1 million bonus. This seems kind of, let's play it real quick. Have you seen this promo? It's pretty good.
Crypto.com is delivering $1 million in crypto, and Crypto.com celebrates a decade since its launch.
You have potential for every fight on this card to be fight of the night. But now there's a lot more incentive on top of the bonuses that they'll get from the UFC. It's an incredible opportunity for fighters to win.
They look smart as fuck with that big
Who do you
name.
think will win the $1 million from Crypto.com.
Okay, dude, I thought Dana was like, I'm gonna up the bonuses $1 million for this special card. No, dude, get the fuck
It's
out.
also in crypto. Imagine you get $1 million off to a coin.
Oh, yeah. Oh man, I thought everyone's bonusing me $1 million.
No, that sucks.
God damn it.
That feels like the time if you're ever going to spend the money, put it on that. Because if Crypto.com put up $1 million and Dana White put up $1 million for the best fight of the night,
But not even find out all bonuses. Why not? It's a special night. You guys have more money than God. Let's up the antes. You want these boys to put out and put the greatest card of all time? Give them a chance to win $1 million. You're not going to get no Don McRae as Johnny Walker. With $1 million on the line, those boys are going to fucking, it's going to be a cockfight. Heavy on the cock.
heavy on the cock. Even if it's $500K and $1 million, that's still, I think that'd be great.
Awesome. I thought that's what they were doing. This is
How about Hogan giving him the finger over and over again?
I love it. Finally, someone interesting in the division.
Yeah. Although I have to say, and we'll tell you what you think about that. If you're going to fight like that, and you're going to take that kind of
you
punch,
can do whatever you want.
but you're going to have a short-lived time of it. It's probably not the smartest way to fight when it's exciting as shit, and it's great to make your name, but you gotta probably not. You can't bang.
But he has to do it. He has to make a name for himself. He's the number one talk of the UFC now because of that. So if you went out and just took him down and won by, a TKO, we're like, all right.
Yeah, but
I'm drawing a blank on the dude's name on the Giants, but he fights like, what's his name? The running guy? I forgot his name.
Yeah,
That's how he fights.
On a state. Yeah.
He fights, goes in there.
They call him the CT kids?
Yeah. You ever seen that guy on the Giants, the way he plays?
Scavino?
He runs through people heads.
it's like Ronnie Lott. Ronnie Lott used to knock himself out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Type in New York Giants running back, Jim. He's number 44. Scavino? He's from Arizona State. He was like a 6th-round draft pick, I think. Scatabo.
Type in Scatabo hits.
Someone says it looks like he ate crayons as a kid. The way he plays.
You haven't seen this guy play?
No.
Oh, wow.
You would think he's the one making the tackles.
He should be Mike Allsup's long-lost son, the way he played. He shrugged his own guy. Look at that picture of him.
He's a fucking nut.
Waddell Robinson may have just gotten enough. That's going to be really close for the big guy.
He's not even a tall dude either.
No.
He's a good height.
He looks like a good time.
Yeah, he does.
He's not here for a long time. I'll tell you that.
Look at those hits.
He got injured, too.
Yeah.
Look how athletic he is.
Yeah,
Here's the thing, though. Like, this should be surprising. He was such a monster at Arizona State.
Was he?
Oh, God.
Just,
He's the reason they won fucking games. He headbutts the helmet.
That was it.
He needs to whiten up a little bit there, but that's fine. Look at his face there.
He's so fun. I'm a Cowboys fan, so
He's the Josh Hogan of the NFL.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's him.
It's just a good fucking time.
Yeah.
They're not here for a long
I
time.
was gonna say, we're gonna have to. Hogan's gonna have to change. Hey, gotta step back a little bit, make some distance, use your jab a little bit more.
Like,
He's so athletic, he should be able to change things up. But man, he looks good when he's standing.
Talking about Hogan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't. At the end of the day,
D1 wrestler, D1 football player.
yeah. But you can't lead with your head like that. It was so exciting.
This is how he lives.
Punishment.
Look at it. At 5'9", maybe 200 pounds.
Low center of gravity, dude.
Just a brick shit house.
Yeah, that's not a long life to live, but
Man, Mike also did it, but Mike's footwork was a little better.
how's he doing now?
Mike is cool.
Yeah,
I think so.
yeah,
Sent me a jersey like 2 years ago.
yeah.
Yeah. He's the man.
Kid can fucking move.
There's certain people you wonder after the NFL, like, what is your brain like? Like Ray Lewis, like, what is your head?
Well, Ray might be the one guy who, I don't know, he's just such a freak physically.
Your brain doesn't care.
Yeah, your brain's still an egg in the
Muhammad Ali was a freak.
That's right.
Like, you got Ray Lewis,
I mean,
LaDainian Tomlinson.
Look at
Daniel, the biggest freaks of all time.
who is the great Samoan
Junior Seau?
Junior Seau.
But he's the outlier.
Well, I'm saying
Most guys don't.
they think depression was probably what, his brain trauma was probably what led him to suicide. He shot himself in the chest, so they said his brain.
Yeah.
Chris Benoit being the wildest. That guy, that TT was unreal. It's funny, people blamed PEDs when it first happened, and then they realized that he had the brain of an 80-year-old man with dementia.
Yeah, we don't.
He was jumping off the top rope, headbutting.
But what's really weird is some guys, and actually a lot of guys,
The majority are fine.
I'm sure PEDs actually sped up.
so they think some of it's a genetic thing, but the majority of them are able to take it. Like they're 65 and they're fine.
There's also a DNA test you can do to see if you're more susceptible. Yeah, to CD.
Really?
Yeah, Bo Camper, you remember him? He was in Miami. He was big defensive end or whatever, but he took a lot of hits. I said, he's 65. I said, do you have any, issues? He's probably 67. He said, dude, I'll be honest with you, I don't. Because I was talking to him, he didn't seem at all. And I said, how about your friends? He goes, honestly, most of my friends are fine.
There's some people that
back then they were not the same rules.
It's tougher times.
Yeah.
Look at Steve Young. Look at Tom Brady.
Right.
You're talking about Troy Aikman.
Right.
You look at these old
Now,
podcasters who played a long
that was
game.
a different thing.
But then you look at Chuck Liddell. That's tough.
Right.
But his a combination of drugs.
Sure.
Is it?
Yeah, a lot of acid, a lot of
Booze and acid.
Yes.
Chuck was a wild man.
Yeah.
Every festival.
He was a partier?
Chuck was.
Yeah. He was partying the night before fight.
Chuck was a smart.
That's how much of a badass he is.
I took Rogan said the best thing. Rogan said he's a wolf. I go, what do you mean? He goes, he'll jump in the fire with you and be like, let's see who burns first.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Jim?
Yeah, I watch him now and I'm just like, when I hear him talk.
I took shots with Chuck at Cheetahs before his fight with Tito.
Did you?
Yeah, it was fucking
Not the most recent fight, right?
No. This is when he was like on top of the world.
They call him the Iceman, not because Dana one time he was supposed to go down to the arena to fight and they couldn't find him. And they went to his room and he's there with two chicks like an hour before the fight.
Really?
And Dana's like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, oh, my bad. And then put his shit on and fuck the guy up.
Yeah, Chuck.
That overhand right was unstoppable for a period of time.
Yeah, he's the man.
Here's the shit.
But his stuff is it's a combination.
So you think it's partying, getting punched in the head?
Yeah. They used to spar like crazy. Kicked and punched.
Yeah, he's the first one, right, that used to be able to take all the shots and not get knocked out and suddenly
First boom. That's anybody. If you take enough shots, eventually you just can't.
Watching his last fight against Tito made me sad.
Oh, that's terrible, man.
Yeah, but this is what happens. You're too tough for your own good. A guy like Hogan is very tough.
Think of all the great men. It comes at a price.
You can arguably say that he made the UFC what it was at that time period.
100%. He's the most recognized guy. He's on fucking Entourage. He's the face of the UFC. Think about all the great memories he's given you, and then, it comes at a price.
Shitty supplements like Science.
Yep. Yeah.
Science. Remember Science?
Yeah. Then the UFC bought it. The Science. Yep. Science energy drink. Make a piece of it. Let's take a little break out finally, kid. Listen, when it comes to investing, most people think they've got two options. Obsess over the market every day or hand your money to an algorithm. Jobit figures things out for you. But there's actually a third option that gives you guidance while keeping you in control, and that's Stash. Stash is a registered financial advisor built right into an app. Stash shows you way more than just your balance. It offers personalized next steps to keep you moving forward in any market scenario, so you always know what to do with your money and why. Join over 1 million active Stash subscribers who are building wealth steadily in the Stash way and on their own terms, with a structure and guidance to back them up. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter to see how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. That's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. Paid not client endorsed, not guaranteed, not representative of all clients. Investment advisory service offered by Stash Investments LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involved risk. Stash.
When did your show air?
My show airs this Thursday.
Oh,
Big days.
Yeah.
where can they find it?
It's going to be on YouTube. Noon.
It was your first guest. Can you give us a sneak peek of all the guests that are coming up on your show?
Think I can release them all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the first guest is, we got this huge gay guy, right?
Huge gay week.
Is his name Brennan Schaub?
Brennan Schaub.
Yeah. Who's after that?
Then we got Mike Israel.
Mike Israel. Huge guest.
Then after that, we have Phil Heath.
Wow.
7-time Mr. Olympia.
Damn, dude.
Then after that, we got the man, the legend, Mike O'Hearn.
Okay, you got some serious.
He's a great guy.
And we got some big ones that are coming up to film next month. Yeah, some really, like, each episode with each guest, people are going to watch and be like, how the fuck did they pull this? It's insane.
Well, you guys.
And what I like about it, too, is, like, it's not just like a gym vlog or anything. Like, we're actually making it actually funny. Yeah, so we actually want people to learn from it. You know what I mean? Like, what's been fun about it is, like, when we worked with Mike O'Hearn, he was telling us how much fun he had afterwards. Because it's like, we're not professional bodybuilders.
You guys are fun.
We're coming in as white belts, making it funny, and learning from. And like, I've already learned just from doing the show. My whole workout has already changed.
Really?
Since I started doing the show.
Really?
Completely.
Well, you're dealing with the best of the best.
Yeah.
Guys like Mike O'Hearn or Phil Heath, they've been doing it. They're scientists.
They give me these.
Sizzle anything when you see it, so we know what the hell you're talking about? Because it is a fun show.
Yeah, my son is.
That's where it's different, especially in the space, man. The space really doesn't have anything like this.
Where's Chen?
MacBook's called Chen Yi MacBook.
Matt Burke.
Mac Burke. You'll notice right away.
Chip, while we wait, Jen's birthday came up, 49.
Dude,
I know, dude. It's so weird to even think that, but
49.
you remember how that felt, right?
Yeah. And now 59 feels.
Yeah.
49.
How did you feel between 49 when you turned 50 or 49? Which one was like?
50 was a big time because I was doing so well. And I just felt like I just didn't have a care in the world.
Yeah. But I mean, other than that stuff, just the actual age. Were you like, oh shit, I'm 50?
I always felt, look, I was like, today I was, this weekend I was jumping around on stage. And I just felt really good, man. I feel the same.
Oh, yeah.
I've always felt test is actually making a difference in your energy.
I do.
You do?
I really do. And the reason I know is because I'm not tired at the end of the night. I'm still ready to go.
This is the preview chain?
This is one of the first sizzles we got.
I don't use spotters. I like the pressure of if I don't hit it, it's over.
One of your hosts, Nick Simmons.
Hi, I'm Nick Callis. I'm doing good.
Are you?
Look, Joe. I know my way around the gym. You guys are jacked for comedian. I know what I'm saying. That's a flexing setback. I'm like, no, that's a jack for comedian. Whole face, no legs. That looks great.
I'm so pumped for it to come out.
And even that, as good as that is, didn't even do it justice.
Right?
Yeah, he gets a great.
How long is each episode?
We're
7 hours.
7 hours each.
no, so it's
hard to edit.
Between 20 to 30 minutes per episode. And the hard part is there's so much footage that's like to figure out like what to put in what not to put in is the hardest part.
So they'll release like behind the scenes or extended episodes down the road.
That's what we're thinking about doing, just like doing some small clips because like
You use those clips to promote.
we even had when we were with Phil Heath, he talked to us for like an hour about lifting and different. Phil can talk, yeah.
Phil knows his shit.
And he gave us like before we even did the filming, we still filmed an hour of just talking before the show. And he gave us so many gems in that episode, like even just like little. I've learned so many little things, like how you hold the bar, like how you like things you would have never known. But these people, like Mike O'Hearn's been lifting for 40 years, so he knows.
Is there anybody who looks better at that age?
No,
Besides Yoel Romero, maybe.
he's like almost 60 years old and just insane. Like when you see him in person, like you see him online, you're like, oh, this is crazy. But when you see him in person, you're like, what are you?
How much does he weigh?
260. He's big. He's very big.
And couldn't be a nicer dude. That's why I can't wait for people to see what he's really like on the episode.
Look, like that's so
insane.
Well, and he also he threw up 405 on incline bench during his warm up like it was nothing.
Oh, is that true?
Like it was nothing.
Yeah, he's just rather strong. At 57, come on.
Yeah, he taught me a really good bench press hack that I can't wait for people to see on the episode because I've been using that. My number's been going up. I'm going to put 405 up. Because me and Brennan go for 405. We lift our way from 135 all the way up to 405 in our episode.
I felt like I was close.
Don't give away.
I'm just saying.
You actually did.
Is that his lady right there?
No.
How tall is Mike?
I think he's got to be 6'3".
Yeah, he's not a small dude.
Yeah.
Yep, 6'3".
Wow. I'm good. There you go. His wife is
like Soviet bloc.
Oh, she's Russian?
She has like a real like Cold War accent.
That's
strong.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
There you go. There it is.
But yeah, I can't wait for this to come out. It's going to be so much fun.
I'm excited coming, brother. I can't wait.
Give us some current events, Jim.
And where do you watch it again, Nick? It's going to be on YouTube this Thursday.
On your YouTube?
Yep. No leg days YouTube, sorry.
Okay.
Excited.
All right, so John Bon Jovi saved some woman from jumping off a bridge. Apparently, she was wanting to jump off a bridge.
Wow.
Is this older, Chad?
This just happened.
Really? He did this with somebody else, too.
Oh, shit.
Talking to the woman, and once she is back on the walkway of the bridge, he embraces her in a hug. Megan Owen has the story. The video shared by Nashville Police shows a woman in blue, highlighted in the left corner, standing precariously on the ledge of a pedestrian bridge over the Cumberland River, hanging onto the railings. Several people walk by. One woman glances back. A little further up, the rock star Jon Bon Jovi can be seen arriving with a camera crew. According to posts on social media, he was shooting a music video on the bridge. He immediately walks over with a crew member, waves and leans on the railing. He calmly talks to the woman for less than a minute before the pair lift her over the railings back onto the bridge walkway. Bon Jovi continues to talk to the stranger before giving her a hug. They then leave the bridge together. The singer has been widely praised for his actions.
It's really amazing to see.
Just say the date on this, Chin?
It's a year ago, never mind. I don't know why this is popping up on my feed.
There you go, buddy.
Is that the person with the...
It's like in other news, Trump just became president. Like, is that... I saw
Elton John's a piano player. He's really first on.
How'd you know it happened a year ago?
The Lion King.
Jim's like, we went to
because
the
I'm up
moon.
to date
on
on
Aldrin.
news.
No, we do mess up.
It's like breaking news. Charlie Kirk was shot yesterday.
Have you guys been paying attention to the land moving?
Landmoonding?
Most recent one?
The landmoonding, Artemis?
Artemis 2. You know we went back to that one, right?
No, we went around it.
Did we?
I don't think we landed on it.
No, they want to get there next time.
Yeah.
Hey,
There was no land moving?
no land moving. Hey, get it. Oh, did you go around the moon? Yeah, it's on the other side.
I know it's important, but I've never been into space exploration. I don't know why.
No?
Not so either.
We talked about
But
the
it's
Project
important.
Almera. You didn't give a shit.
Is it important?
Yeah, it is.
Why?
1,000 reasons.
Did you see Project Almera? The movie? Ryan Gosling?
No.
Fucking good.
I heard it's great.
Really fucking good.
Yeah.
You're not a space... What about Interstellar? Did you like that?
Nah. Too much for me. I'm just not, I don't know, it's my fault. I'm not saying I'm right.
It's one of the best movies of
No,
the
I-
generation.
Never.
It's not my thing.
No? What's your type of movie?
Horror.
Horror?
I like slice of life movies that happen on Earth.
Slice of life?
Like Good Will Hunting?
Yeah.
That's one of my top 3 movies of all time.
Incredible.
Raging
You don't fuck with Good Will Hunting?
Of course I do. Everybody does. Everyone does. Good Will Hunting. You're like, come on, yo, what do you think? Forrest Gump? Yeah, we all like Forrest Gump, man. Yeah, it's a great fucking movie. Yeah.
What's your horror then?
I'm
slasher?
for, I like it all.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like it all. I like all horror. I like all the crime shit. All the crime shit.
You're like a lady with the crime shit.
Yeah, I love true crime shit. Love documentaries.
You're like a 20-year-old woman.
Yeah, well, really, any woman. They're all into that shit.
Yeah, just you and a bunch of ladies.
Demo.
So you like the Dahmer stuff and you like the Ted Bundy stuff.
Love it.
Did you watch the John Wayne Gacy stuff on Hulu?
Yes, he did. Oh, yeah.
Dog, he was fucking weird.
Super
You know, my favorite part about it, whenever they call him gay, he's like, I'm not gay, I just bang dudes.
Kill him. Horrifying.
Whenever they bring up money, he murdered them.
He's a politician, too. Democrat. Yeah, Democrat.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, you know everything about
Ran for office. Yeah, weird dude.
Wait, have you seen Weapons yet? What do you think?
It's good.
Okay, not like super
Weapons?
I think that's
I know you said for you,
horror
just
of the past 10 years.
Oh, wow.
For sure.
What
That's
what is your top?
Like,
What is your top?
do you think is the best horror?
Weapons.
Weapons is a good movie.
The way it's filmed,
I love the way it's
every
filmed.
different part of the
And
story.
I like the actors involved in it. It was solid. It was good.
Did you watch the new Scream?
No.
Scream 7?
Is it good?
The worst of the whole franchise.
Well,
I'm going to give a spoiler because it sucks. And the director follows me. I don't care. He needs to know this was bad. Every movie they make, the killer, you're always wondering the whole time, like, oh, is this person the killer? Is this person the killer? It's always someone who has to do with the movie. They put someone who's only in the movie for maybe 30 seconds who has no...
like a curveball or something?
No, they were just a random crazy person.
They were.
It had nothing to do with the whole story. As
I can't tell you that'd be bad.
it gets to the end, you're like,
But like, you like
I don't know
Weapons
who this
better,
is.
like Sinister?
Sinister's
With Ethan Hawke?
scarier.
You like Weapons more than the Black Phone?
Yeah, Black Phone 1 and 2 are both good.
I don't like 2.
I like it because if you like Freddy Krueger, it's basically a knockoff of Freddy Krueger, and it's like the whole dream world shit. So it's fun, but it's still not as good. The first one was great, but I think
Like the time period too. It's like 90s. It's in my hometown.
I've just never seen a horror movie filmed like Weapons, where you're seeing it from all the different
perspectives. Yeah.
Yeah.
That old lady.
Have you rewatched The Exorcist from the 70s?
It's still great.
It's such
Holds
a
up.
fucking...
That's in my opinion.
They had to have ambulances outside the movie theaters.
How old were you when that came out?
Like
27.
literally, yeah. I mean, I was literally,
Legit.
I was probably,
It's 20.
yeah. No, I was in my, I don't even think I was in my teens yet.
No. What was the hype like at that time when that?
It was such a shocking movie. It was such a shocking movie.
For us, it'd been like Blair Witch Project. Remember that?
But yeah, but this was beyond. This was the beginning of something different. Like The Exorcist was. It was based on a true fucking story that William Blatty, who wrote the book, was a journalist, and in Egypt he witnessed, I guess, a child that was possessed by a demon, and wrote about this kid speaking in Aramaic and languages he didn't know. And that's what freaked them out. It became a whole thing in the Catholic Church. They said,
You know, like all the Conjurings? Do you know the truth about that married couple?
it was a
That's all based off of?
They're scammers.
Yeah, like they sold those. So the books came out after they passed away. So there's no like fact checking or any of the historical
Fact
documents.
check ghosts.
But even where they were and the cases, so it's exaggerated.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Did you find out that? You're like, fuck.
You know, my life.
What the William Blatty thing was an event in Egypt that many people couldn't figure out. And the Catholic Church came and performed an exorcism. But there's some really weird shit about him. This kid said that there was a message on a house. It's really, I have to look.
You know what's crazy? If you look at the cast on that, you see the curse of that show. All of them. Like,
Poltergeist. That's what happened.
is that
All of them died
I thought
on
it was this
Poltergeist.
too.
No, Poltergeist. All of them died.
I'm almost positive it's this one too. Curse of not the
Type in Curse of Poltergeist.
no Curse of what was the movie you went to? The Exorcist. Yeah, well they're all because the little girl in the Exorcist. That's why.
No, that you're thinking of Poltergeist.
I don't think so.
Got some 9 people associated with
Yeah,
the production.
too.
I know my shit, dude.
Wow.
His brother died unexpectedly in Sweden when he arrived to film it. His son was nearly killed in a motorcycle accident on the set.
Influenza.
Died of natural causes during
Type in
production.
Curse of Poltergeist, because they filmed on actual Indian burial grounds.
I think so.
That has the little girl too.
Yeah, the little girl got strangled by her boyfriend.
Wasn't a little girl in Poltergeist Joe Barrymore?
No.
I thought that too for some reason when you said that.
Definitely not.
They're here.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on here.
All right. Anyway, what else you got? Show me that franchise. Yeah.
So 2 people died, dude. Mine, everybody.
You got me beat.
Everybody.
Oh, but real
Don't fuck
fast.
with me in a hunt.
Did you see Matt Rife bought the Conjuring house?
Yes.
He bought the Conjuring house, which is fucking crazy. Did you see that?
He's into that shit like I am. If I had his money, I'd be doing the same
You
shit.
buy weird haunted shit.
Yeah, they'd be like, Brendan, buy Charles Manson, some old hair. Some shit. I buy all that shit. No,
I don't fuck around with that shit.
I love it. I can't get nothing.
I mean, I wouldn't touch anything in the real world that has to do with that. No.
You need to go to Zach Baggett's haunted house in Vegas.
Is it like a haunted house? Like a...
No, it's like historical facts of haunted history. So they have like Ted Bundy's ski mask they killed somebody in. They have.
Wait a minute. Is it part of like a haunted like thing in Vegas? Because there was a guy. I don't know if it was in Vegas. Some weird magician walked in the green room when Brian was on stage. One city we're at, and everyone. It was very weird. Me and Nick are in the green room, and this guy's talking to us. We have no idea how he got into the back. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm a part of the ghost tour." And we're like, "Oh, tell us about it." He's like, "Yeah, it's very haunted." He's like, "Tell us all about it." And then we asked the staff afterwards, like, "Who the fuck is that guy?" Like, we have no idea who you're talking about.
No, I don't think.
While you're on stage,
yeah, it's like its own thing. What's this, Jim?
But we don't question it because Brian always has weird people in the green room. So I guess if a ghost showed up, it would be possible.
What's this?
This is a Tennessee school board member, and then he was referring to some girls as hot, and you'll see what the actual video looks like here.
The comment during last week's meeting.
That's fucked up.
At Wednesday afternoon's emergency meeting called by the chair of the board, parents and community members demanded accountability, asking Urban to resign.
And the best thing that you can do as a human being, a father, and somebody that says that you care about this community, go ahead and step on down.
Following a heated public comment, the board was given the opportunity to speak. Urban read a statement saying the clip was taken out of context.
When I mentioned she was hot, I meant she was on the road. It was nothing to do with her appearance.
Some board members also said he should step down.
So basically, they want to get him fired, but I don't think he's fired yet.
But is it taken out of context? Does he show up before? Is he saying you're hot, like you're on a hot streak?
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
No.
I mean, she was on the road. It was nothing to do with her.
I believe because you would never say that to a kid.
No. Watch the video.
Everybody.
David Crockett High School. I was especially proud to learn that's where she went to school.
Touching her all creepy. Come on. When you put your arm around it and go, "You are hot."
Yeah, that's weird.
No, that was kind of trippy.
I mean,
Just picture you're a kid.
I just think that like if he was a creep like that, would he do that in front of the whole
He doesn't
board?
know that it's getting.
No, but he's in front of the whole board. Like, so just picture this. He's an older man. How old is she? She's in high school.
Yeah.
Okay, so if somebody did that, everybody would go. Everybody, if you go.
But they're not all paying attention to what's going on.
No, but you'd still be like, "Excuse me, what the fuck did you just say? Are you out of your mind?" Like you grabbed her and said you're hot. Like that's crazy.
Well,
Now,
I
I get the outrage because you can't do that anyway. But my guess is he was saying you're on a roll. That sounds like what it was. Otherwise, you'd have to be crazy to do that.
Nah.
Yeah, but then he grabs her and goes, "Where you go to school?"
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man.
If that was my daughter, I'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Your dad came down there and caused a fucking scene.
That's why it's going on.
I saw that, so I looked that up. It seems like it was just a father that had a kid in school there, but he went after him.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is, awkward and weird.
Like, show the video again.
Yeah, and also, God, you're hot. Not like, man, you're on a roll. You're hot right now.
It's a little
arm around. Where do you go to school?
magistrate, man. If he doesn't offend you, keep your hand down. Do you see what I'm saying here, guys? How would you like your kid talking to you like that? You have to worry about kids getting shot up in schools and all this other stuff, right?
Like, what would you do if that happened to your daughter?
Yeah, obviously. You being, what I'm saying.
I wouldn't put up with it anyway. Especially he was like, no, I'm talking about she's hot on a roll. I'm like, yeah, you said, God, you're hot, then grab my child.
Yeah.
And then ask where she
I mean, at the end of the day, even if he wasn't meant it that way, you kind of got to go.
Right? He meant it that way.
You got to go.
I think you meant to that one.
Don't be touching her too. Like, what the hell's that?
God, you're hot and grab a fucking underage girl.
It's really weird.
I mean, clearly he's not the sharpest tool.
She seems so bad.
So being like, no, he wouldn't do it if... No, dude, that guy's a fucking creep. And they're leaving him on the board?
As far as right now, that's what I heard. They're asking him to resign. So he wasn't actually fired.
That's wild.
Yeah, so I think he should be fired.
Then.
That's why that father came and said, what the hell? Raise your hand if you agree with it, or, leave it
They
like that.
all raise their hands like, see what we're talking about?
Let's just say that is even what he meant. If you still think you could put your hands on a kid, like touching children, and even gesturing something that could be confused as that, then you shouldn't be around.
No,
Like,
definitely not.
nothing you said shouldn't be confused like that.
Take a little break, kids, and we'll jump right back into the episode. What's softer than cashmere, warmer than wool? It's not a riddle. It's alpaca hoodie. I had to check it out after hearing some of my favorite podcasters talk about alpaca, and boy, were they right. Oh, man, an alpaca has the best fur, baby. Alpaca makes outdoor lifestyle apparel from alpaca fiber, one of the world's most sustainable natural fibers. Their best-selling hoodie is softer than cashmere, warmer than wool, and breathable. Right? Each one is made start to finish in Peru and features an Inca ID that's hand-woven by artisans, honoring generations of knowledge and traditions and connecting you closer where your clothes come from. Over 250,000 people have already picked up the alpaca hoodie. What makes it even better? It's fantastic. It's soft. You wear it anywhere. It looks great. Listen, if you've been thinking about living up your hoodie game, this is your sign to do it. To grab your alpaca hoodie, go to www.pacaapparel.com. That's pacaapparel.com. Pacas. Talking alpacas.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the mindset. Free. This is the mantra. Free. This is the mindset. With movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
And he's like, what? I just said, God, you're hot, and grabbed her. He's like,
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem. As a matter of fact, the problem is you're not recognizing this, dude.
Yeah.
Man pulls fake gun on chicken shop worker.
Yes, this is weird because they have footage of this guy's apartment too. So some guy asked for garlic sauce, he didn't get it, so he ended up pulling a gun.
It is frustrating when you don't get the sauce you want. Like, when you have Del Taco and they don't include sauce, you're like, oh, well, fuck me.
With Del Taco, the LA place?
You never been to Del Taco?
No.
Oh my god, that's like
It's like Taco Bell?
yeah, it's like
but better.
they sell burgers there too.
I'm not trusting that Taco place sells burgers.
I get it.
So anyways, this guy, he orders food, goes back home to his apartment. There's apartment footage. I'm not sure how this is.
Yeah, but if you're expecting that special sauce on your tacos and you don't have it, it's so frustrating.
So he notices it's not there. He calls them, freaks out. Then he argues with the owner.
That accent means business.
So, bro, I work at Del Taco. Are you fucking cool?
Looks like a real gun.
Oh, was it a real gun?
No, it's a fake one, but it actually cocks.
It's not good.
There's a police entering his apartment.
Oh, then they went and got him? Oh, wow.
Sauce.
Over fucking... I get it though, dude. That medium
At
sauce
Chick-fil-A
is
and they
fire.
don't give you the buffalo sauce. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
Grabbing a girl in high school and fucking pulling a fake gun.
Don't do it.
None of those things are
Just idiots of the day. Say, buddy, you're gonna spend.
That looks like a very real gun.
That looks very real.
Yeah, it actually cuts back. So let me show you this one.
Oh, I've been seeing this. Her brother's a big influencer. This one's fucked.
Both Angela Berlocka and Ailey Beck taught at Centennial High School in Peoria. Berlocka worked there for 25 years, and Beck got the job in 2020. The two educators were put on administrative leave in August 2025 after allegations of sexual conduct with a student came to light. Berlocka voluntarily surrendered her Arizona teaching certificates, but Beck did not last week.
They never show the kid. Can we celebrate this kid? He must have had 2 whole bitches doing his homework, paying him and sucking him off.
Get the fuck
It was actually, it's so weird because they have the transcript and all the kids from their school leaked the picture of him. He's this kid from the football team.
Yeah,
and
right.
He's a big guy. And
He's a big guy.
And all of us are like, oh, the victim.
no, the teacher, you see the text message, she's like constantly just begging to blow him all the time. And he's like, I can't right now. And she's, yeah. And he treats her like a fucking, like a fat pig. Like,
Wait, what?
He tells her to lose weight at one point.
Jesus. So they're asking to, which one's asking to blow him? So they're both
On the right.
Yeah, one on the right looks thirsty.
Yeah, and her brother's like this famous influencer who has a movie coming out soon. And it's,
No.
his name is Noah Beck.
Hey, I'm with this guy. Bro, when I was in high school, my teachers looked like goblins and warriors.
Well, they do too. They are like
cute. They're not terrible.
No, she is built like fucking. She's a big hamburger.
Big out.
But dude, to do your homework, give you gifts, and pay you and suck your dick.
Oh, he didn't have to go to class either. They were just giving him good grades.
God, kids crushing.
I mean,
And he got caught because he was showing the videos to his friends at school.
yeah, I mean,
This kid, he probably needs therapy.
yeah, right.
But that's the funniest part of it. All the comments are like, "This guy's a legend. He's probably a legend in his school."
Yeah.
This
Now, if it was a woman, it'd be
No,
like,
she gets jealous so much. She goes, "You didn't tell me you're starting to talk to a girl." She's crazy, of course.
And they both, though. He was pulling 2 girls.
same school, which is
Come
wild.
on his resume. Harvard's like, you're in.
I mean, can we get
1,000 texts in 6
more color
weeks.
on what the teachers look like?
Horrible.
There's something. Those pictures not bad.
It's so funny how there's such a double standard as guys. That's it, dude.
It definitely is a double standard for sure. But when I tell you, like, you read the messages and you're like, this lady is
That's the one on the right.
She's all right. She's cute. She's not fat.
no, you gotta see. They have more recent pictures of her.
Not bad. Is that the kid though?
No, he's like
That's the influencer guy.
he's this tall quarterback, and she's like in the background of all the videos that he's in. She's like obsessed with him.
Of course. It was the guy she didn't get in high school, right? So she's working it all out.
You know, it's always sad when these girls, like, when this happens and they have a boyfriend or a husband that's an adult. Dude, how embarrassing would that be?
Oh my god. You like you cheat on me with
That's her?
16-year-old?
Yeah, that's her.
Well,
That's her again. She looks different in all these pictures.
It's Instagram. That's her brother, Noah Beck.
there we go.
Yeah, no.
This kid's. It is what it is.
Well, tough.
Yeah, I went down the rabbit hole of this. It's insane.
Tough that kid's up.
Then it knows how it's all women who are like, this is outrageous. The male victim. Guys have never taken to Instagram. They're like,
And he wouldn't do it unless she paid him.
what?
She had to pay him.
What a legend.
You didn't even make it money.
What a legend.
Dude, this kid. Quarterback.
His friend's like, hey, dude,
Cash
how do
on
we pay for all our
teachers.
food all the time? He's like, Miss Rachel.
Yeah, there was one text where she's like, I'm going to just go eat a burrito right now. And he's like, I don't think you should. Oh, that's hilarious.
Let's lay off the burritos and suck.
Good. All right. Well, she was the one begging. She's like, when are you going to come over? So I can.
1,000 recovered texts.
That's crazy.
Okay.
They're obsessed with them.
What else you got, Chaz?
Okay, wait, when's the last time you guys have seen Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yesterday? At Subway?
Take a look, man. Hold on.
Yesterday at Blockbuster?
Whoa!
He just had my eye surgery.
That's worse. A million times worse. I couldn't believe that was him.
Why would they put him on camera? Or why wouldn't you leave the glass? Like, if you just left the sunglasses on, we wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, he had his eyes done.
Looks like someone's Aunt Marie.
He had
Like an old
his
Italian
eyes
aunt.
done.
A lot of stuff done.
He's not looking so good. How old is he?
Oh my God. He looks like an Italian aunt from Staten Island.
The problem is you hold on to that hairstyle in your 70s.
He was kind of popping for that.
It's the only thing working for him at this
You
point.
gonna criticize that man on his hair?
Well, I think a lot of it
He hasn't had the same
a
life
lot
job.
of it might be a wig problem.
You think?
Yeah.
Or extensions?
You think so?
I do.
Sure.
73.
He's a little older than you.
He looks way better like
A
that.
lot of sun damage and probably.
Didn't he get involved in that Nancy Guthrie case? He's like, that's it. I'm taking over. I'll find her.
Wait,
6
what happened
months
with
later,
that?
radio silence.
Whatever happened to that thing?
6 weeks later. They haven't found her.
You think she's dead?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's been dead.
All right, guys. All right, see me this weekend. Hyenas, Dallas, Comic
Our
Con.
boys are going to be there. Fernando from Dallas Diesel.
Oh, nice.
Boys are coming.
Awesome, man. Tell them to say hi. April 17, 18. I'll see you there this weekend. Then the end of the week. Then the end of the month. April 30, May 1st. I'm in Honolulu, Hawaii. Let's go.
I'm going to be Stamford, Connecticut next week, and then Tropicana in New Jersey.
All right, kids, and then go watch No Leg Days dropping this Thursday at No Leg Days YouTube. It's a great show. Check it out, everybody. All right, that's it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
They're always shy. Why? Because they're each other professionals who running on the camera all day, so they experience what us inside of our car. Remember, saying you shouldn't share on it. Camel drivers, that is a full category. Why? They're not mean. They're real believers. Right? Because they have to be. Because, there's no increase in toxins. So when you're traveling in vast deserts, right, and you have to rely on finding water here or civilization here, and you realize how fragile life is and how dependent on the emotional you are, that is develop from kind of personal piety. So as the Rashba, so the Rashba says, so what's going on over here? How do you reconcile these two stories? Are the camel drivers who shut in, or are they kshirim? The guys at Rashba says it's down. Shakbar in himself does like the Rashba says it's not a contradiction. Sha'emesi, the Gabe Iman Zeh, Shashbas as Zera. Nefshavim Rochve Hajimavim Rishon. In reality, says the Rashba.
Fuck yeah, everybody, welcome. How are you guys doing tonight? Holy shit, there's a big crowd here tonight. A shout out to the Death Squad fans that are out here. Hey guys, how are you? Welcome.
There's a plethora of them.
My homeboy, J.R. Steiner, is wearing the greatest t-shirt I've ever seen in my time. J.R., will you come up here real quick and show this thing off?
Yeah, it's badass. But there's controversy about it, but it's badass. Yeah.
Look at this fucking Kill Tony shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Will you please?
So, since discovering the Joe Rogan podcast and with Brian's help, we created like this little community we call Death Squad.
Hell yeah, you can.
And there's like 8 of us here right now, and we flew from all over the country. And so what I wanted to do was get some shirts together for us. So I came up with this idea. Like the Iron Patriot thing is definitely like a, it's like a thing only the fans will get. You know what I mean? So I wanted to surprise these guys. So yeah, here's a shirt. We'll never actually be able to sell it because of copywriting, but this is it, man. So we fucking love you guys, Bill, Tony, man.
Thank you so much, man. Put your hands together for J.R. Steiner and the Death Squad Nation, everybody.
But what we should do real quick, though, is stay up on stage real quick, because let's introduce the Iron Patriot, because there's controversy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iron Patriot is here, everyone.
Like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
That's one of his.
I am the Iron Patriot.
That's one of his many catchphrases. Patriot, you have any new catchphrases this week?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
Yes. Wow, that's a long catchphrase.
Tony?
Yep.
I'm happy that JR took the time to make the t-shirt, but something's bothering me.
Oh, what's bothering you, Patriot? Is it the fact that JR is somewhat black?
No.
Hey, what do you call them last week? Female brothers?
You know I don't like the Iron Patriot in the movies. I don't like the Don Cheadle, the War Machine. I'm Norman Osborn, the one that fought against Green Goblin. I'm the comic book Iron Patriot.
It's the thought that counts, though, right?
Yeah, I love it. I love that you did it.
I could put anybody on the shirt. I
If
could
you
put
do a
anybody.
Photoshop of me, maybe we won't get a copyright thing, because I don't look exactly like anything. Really, I'm like the comic book, but not the movie.
I'm sorry I didn't get it right.
But
I did my best, though.
It's beautiful, but it's just that kind of strikes a chord with me, because I talked with Tony about that before. He knows how I feel about that.
Patriot, what's the difference exactly in the logistics between the comic book Patriot and the Patriot that's on the shirt?
There's this whole great story of how it's Norman Osborn that fought against, he was Green Goblin, he fought against Spider-Man.
But why does anybody care who's underneath the suit?
But they had to change the story, because in the movies, different people own the rights. The Marvel owns the movie rights, and the different people
What the fuck are you talking about right now, Patriot? What do you...
I get it, Tony. I get it.
Jesus, you get what he's saying?
I don't want to sound like I don't appreciate it. I mean, he's doing a great job.
Hey, three episodes ago, you started getting real Hollywood on us. What's going on?
Iron Patriot, do you remember the old Tom and Jerry when it used to be awesome, and then they made that new Tom and Jerry that everyone looked really weird on it?
Yeah.
Is it like the same thing to you?
Yeah, it's just when they change a story that you're so passionate about. See, I didn't even know they were going to have it in the movie till like a year ago. You know, they came out with pictures that the Iron Patriot was going to be in the movie. Before that, the guy that made the costume for me, we didn't even know it was going to be in Iron Man 3. And then it was kind of a shock when we saw they changed the story up, because we were so in love with the story. So
Who was in love with this story?
The guy that sculpted the costume in Norway, my friend John.
Where's that Hollywood bear at?
That comes... people run the light.
I was saying to JR, I would like to maybe somebody in the crowd maybe get a shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Should we do like a contest? Like maybe trivia? Can you think of a quick trivia?
Wait, I thought there was only one shirt and that it was from me.
No, I brought like 12 of them.
Did you really?
And there's only 8 claims, so if you want to do like a quick trivia.
Loser.
Oh, well,
Where the hell did that come from? You're a ghost? A 13-year-old ghost?
Do you have mine? You want to give it to me? Because I want to put it over here so I have it.
All right,
like you're going to possibly be able to keep an eye on a shirt that's sitting next to you.
Can I put it over here by Kimberly? I want to see it. Just put it there and then I'll grab it.
Kimberly will steal it, rip it up, and make it sexy.
Well, she needs her own shirt.
Oh, my God.
Let me see what size it is. Let me see if you got the right size.
Are you going to wear it over your suit? Or?
No.
You don't want to stretch it out. Those sweet-ass
Can you hold that up? I want to see how big it is. Can I see it?
Hey, why don't we take care of this after the show?
Also, I brought Tony's new stickers. They're really shiny, golden point. They're extremely flamboyant. I don't know.
Like everything of me, it's extremely flamboyant.
Yeah, it's super shiny. So if you guys want stickers, I brought a shoe. Just come up.
That is so fucking cool.
J.R.
Steiner, everybody. Powering the merch of greats like Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and Brody Stevens. A great soul. But yeah, Patriot's gonna... The best is when he just gets real.
We need to get him one of those fanny packs.
I used to have one with my old costume before I got this. I actually had a red fanny pack, a colonial red.
I do not find that hard to believe at all. I can picture a red fanny pack on that thing. Now it seems like it's getting a little dusty. Do you polish that ever? Or?
I told you it kind of dirty, but you know what? I think it's good that the white's dirty, because in the pictures my eyes wouldn't really show up if the white was too bright all over. I really think it's designed for pictures. If you look at me in the pictures, my eyes kind of have a different white than the face. If the chest and everything was too bright, you wouldn't see my lights. I mean, maybe I'm just trying to rationalize, but I really think that's true.
I think you're trying to rationalize it.
No, Tony, you see my pictures, they look good. I
He knows he looks good.
What pictures are we talking about?
You know, pictures on Instagram and Twitter, what he's saying, and they look pretty
Got a lot of
badass.
pictures.
And the dirt is actually a good contrast between the lights of his eyes.
Red Band, you know what I'm saying?
I dig you, bro.
Why don't you guys go bot fuck somewhere already?
Hey.
Fuck yeah, Patriot. Anything else exciting happened this week? You smoke any pot or anything? Any deep thoughts with the Patriot?
Yeah, I was on Criminal Minds, and I was in the 16th century at like a witch, Salem witch thing in Massachusetts. And they dressed me in 16th century clothing and made me real dirty. They even made my teeth yellow. I didn't like it.
Oh, for the show.
Nut problem keep my teeth white when I've been putting that shit on there.
What did they use to make it yellow?
Just, I don't know, it tastes weird too. I tried to tell them that I don't need it, but they put it on there. There were some cute girls though dressed in that 16th century clothing. There really were.
Were their feet exposed?
No, but I saw their cute faces and everything. I can imagine.
What'd you think of your girl, Miley, twerking?
I like to watch her twerk, but you know, I told you the story when I was on here about Montana. She don't have nice feet. It shocked me too. I know. I couldn't believe it either, Tony. I couldn't believe it. She got such a cute face.
Have you seen that new video that was released?
You know, there's some bad grammar in that video.
Which one? The one
You know how she says, "We run things, things don't run we"? That's not correct grammar. It should be things. We run things, things don't run us.
It's got your left arm twitching, I noticed. Quite a
I
bit.
gotta stop doing that, Tony. That's what my mom said. I always twitch my arm.
It's gotta be fucking shit.
You keep telling me when I do that, because I gotta correct that. It's a bad habit. Can't do that anymore. I'm a superhero. I can't be living like a twitcher.
But can we just say, honestly, as a robot, it works. It looks like you're kind of like, you know, redoing something. Or,
Yeah, but I don't want to look like I have Parkinson's disease or something.
Yeah, I always wondered if it was part of your, like, robotic type of... I always wondered if it was the suit or something, but now that you've admitted that your mom's always told you that you need to control your arm twitching,
Yeah.
I think it adds a great element because it makes you so human in a way.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, can I ask you about that roast? I was watching that roast on Comedy Central.
Yes.
It was very hard to watch it because they keep showing this movie Neighbors like over and over, like about 20 times. You see that?
What do you mean it was hard to watch?
I'm saying, I was watching all my clips of my favorite comedians, Jeff Ross and Sarah Silverman. How do they distribute those jokes? Now, if you write those jokes, how do they determine which one of your jokes go to which comedian and stuff?
It's a very interesting, long process. A lot of it has to do with the comedians coming up with their own sort of take on the situation, what they want to get through that night. A lot of them write it themselves. A lot of them write it with us in a room. Sometimes we write them in a room and just write these crazy fucking jokes that turn into, I mean, everybody knows a great one when they see it, so then sometimes they do, you know, just deal them out accordingly. But it's an interesting, different type of process that never has a rhyme or reason. But good question.
Appreciate your behind the scenes.
Well, I mean, you asked me, so you really didn't give me much of a choice.
Yes. I'd like to thank you guys. People are watching the Dirty Grabber videos on YouTube now.
Oh, they are? The heads up?
They're saying they're all desperate fans. They're saying, "I'm Patriot."
now, do you still talk to all the crabbers?
I've been in contact with them the last couple of weeks because I've been telling them to watch this show I'm on that they're really featuring Dirty Grabber.
Did you have a fallout with one of them?
No, not really. I mean, the guitar player in Dallas, I still know him. The saxophone player lives there. The drummer lives in Las Vegas. So, you know, I keep in contact with him pretty good. So now I got a girl that lives in Hollywood that was wanted to see me review one of my dancer girls.
Wait, what are they called?
The see me review.
How many girls were there?
I had 8 different girls that danced with me at different times.
Did you bring one of the girls to a show?
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that. But one girl I want to bring, that she wants money.
Like, are we talking $10, $20?
I don't know. I just told her we were working for free to try to build this show. We don't know if she's getting paid yet. And then the other girl, she wants to bring her young daughter to dance with her. This one's 21. The real
That's the best secret for me. She hasn't done.
So you've talked with the other 30 crabber members.
Yeah, they're feeling the feeling like it can come back. We can bring it back. 30 crabber 2013.
When he gets excited, it's when he punches.
Yeah.
I feel good about my career, Tony. I think I'm going to have a house in Malibu.
Oh, we can tell. Look at that left arm go. Can you say you think you're going to have a house in Malibu again?
Yes, I'll be living next to Robert County.
Oh, and that would be like a perfect Iron Patriot, Iron Man type of thing. Now I'm trying to get him excited so that he does it again.
That's not all, Tony. I'm thinking about running for president in 2016.
Whoa.
What you need me right now? We need a change.
What would be your
Change the man.
main platform?
Protect the peace.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Who's your vice president, Dr. Scholes?
No more ideas. No more of that crazy shit that makes the bunions and hurts the feet. Protect the peace.
Oh, you are one excited little patriot tonight, aren't you?
That's the plan. I have to thank you guys. You guys are the ones that made this all happen for me, and I don't say enough to you, Tony and Red Band. Thank you very much for this.
Well, we're happy to have you, Patriot. You excited about our guests tonight?
Yeah, Solomon both on the Willie Hunter show. Bring them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? My guests tonight, two guys, literally two of the smartest, funniest, most awesome people that I know. These guys are unbelievable, and it's an absolute miracle that I'm such a badass motherfucker that I'm able to get these two guys on my show at the same time. So, what do you say we just bring them up? Put your hands together for this guy. Has his own amazing comedy group called the Goat Face Comedy. Truly hilarious. You can catch him almost every single night of the week here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Fahim Anwar. Monster. And our other guest, hello, one of the most amazing rising talents in the entire world, a great friend. Me and this guy started together, one of the funniest guys. If you don't know him, you're going to. The one and only Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. I can't tell you how excited I am to have you two guys with me, with Red Band, and with the Iron Patriot. Right. You know about the Iron Patriot, Gerard?
Something confused me. I have to ask you guys about. I saw both of you on YouTube today on the Willie Hunter show.
You did your homework?
Tony's got me working every week. I'm working hard to keep this job. But anyway,
Right, we have an aluminum Patriot that applied last week.
I enjoyed your dance routine. You had long hair, and your name was Lance Gianstopoulos.
True, yeah.
Now, when did the change occur that you have a new name and you cut your hair?
I love that you think that's who the real me is. You had this crazy mullet and a wife beater. Who's this clean cut guy? It's a character that I play.
Oh, I enjoyed the dance. You're very, very talented.
He's like, I like that guy better than this guy up here. Bring him back.
I have something to ask you, Gerard.
Yes.
I noticed on Twitter that your handle is Notorious Rod. Does that mean that your penis is well known and famous?
Oh my god, Patriot,
My
you son of a
banana is
bitch.
notorious too.
I almost beat the shit out of you for asking that just then.
He's a notorious Rod.
No, you don't. You're 0 for 1 with questions with Gerard. The Iron Patriot is our head of security here, Gerard. And,
I learned you're from North Carolina.
Yes.
I saw that interview. You worked at a shoe store.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of creepy, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Thank you.
I really enjoyed that joke on YouTube of you talking about the rare that's going on in Chick-fil-A.
Chicken fillet, the entire word.
Chick-fil-A.
I feel bad. I wish I would have known more about that.
You can read up on me too if you want to go to my Twitter, look at my pictures.
I feel like he baited you into it.
Right.
Funny you should ask. You can. I'll check it out, man. I want to check it out.
glad you guys are here tonight. It's a really good family we got here. I love when Tony brings his friends so I can meet them.
Yeah. I saw 2 arm twitches on that one. He's really excited. He bought this $4,000 suit, right?
It's amazing, yeah.
And it was shipped from what country?
From Norway.
From Norway.
It took a year and a half. I didn't know if I was going to get it. There was many delays, legal issues, and health problems with the sculptor. But I finally got it. I didn't know if I would ever get it. And even over a year ago, I was dreaming to come to Death Squad. And I wanted to come meet Redman because I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. Like 3 or 4 years ago, I knew he would love Dirty Crabber. But I had no way to get it to him because I could have sent it, but he's not going to pay attention to me. You know, I couldn't get him. It was so frustrating because I couldn't get him the music. And I knew he loved the Crabber.
Dirty Crabber is a band that the Iron Patriot.
I wanted to ask so bad.
Yeah. It was a band he was in Texas when he was growing up, and their big hit song, it was Peel That Banana.
No, Share My Banana.
Share My Banana.
Really?
In which he would hand out bananas to everybody in the audience. He would throw them at him at first, and then he would start this song. And it's accidentally racist.
You know, Tommy, if you keep going down this route with me, Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton are going to come from.
Oh, what's this, Patriot? Yeah.
I feel like I unlocked a cheat code in the video.
Oh my God.
It's a story about 2 monkeys named Jacob and Latidra. But it ain't racist. I ain't talking about no female.
It's not racist. He swears that it's not racist.
I'm not talking about any female brothers during that song. It's about 2 monkeys. You could make a cartoon out of that.
By the way,
he could have said nothing, and nobody would have thought that.
See, I like I couldn't make out a few of the words, so I just assumed it wasn't racist.
Yeah. Well, we already went over this. In Neil, Tony, and Levin, we went over this before when Kevin was the guest comedian. Kevin Christie.
You know the name, you know the numbers and everything. Now, if you missed it there for a moment, there was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's.
different or more specific ideas as to what the dog represents. And I don't think it's essential for our team right now. Where when something is single, there's something so profound. Nothing about the saying is, even though I experience the pressure, the aggressive nefesh, the visceral emotion,
Make them wake up.
It's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying when he says female brother, that's his way of describing black men. I'm not kidding. I noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. There for a moment. There was because it all happened quick. Patriot just said the words. The song's not racist. It's not about a female brother. And what he's saying when he says female brother. That's his way of describing black women. I'm not kidding. I noticed this over the last few weeks. He naturally, I guess it's originally being from Texas or something, but the female brothers, and he doesn't call them sisters. I asked him this last week. He doesn't call them sisters because he doesn't want people getting them confused for nuns. I couldn't make that up. That's him. Gerard, what's the report on everything I just told you?
You don't understand how much I love the brothers. I was raised on good times, Sanford and Son.
Gerard just put the mic down again.
I love Jimmy Walker. Dynamite.
Oh, God.
Gerard, is he ruining Iron Man for you? Can you not watch the movies anymore?
Not as much as he's validated Texas.
The reputation stays true. Well, you guys know what we do here. We have a huge amount of comedians that sign up in order to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds to maybe try something new, maybe try something old, and whether it's new or old, we try to either tag their material or interview them, talk about something else that we think else they should talk about or something like that. It's just an interview after they do 60 seconds of stand-up. Comedians, when you hit 60 seconds exactly, you're going to hear this cat meow. That means you're at 60 seconds to shut in. Because if you continue to go, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. Now, originally it would be like 5 or 10 seconds after you went over your time the bear would come out. But we noticed recently that Red Band gets a little excited, and sometimes that bear will come pretty quickly after the cat. Oh, that bear is already brewing in there. You can just hear it getting ready for people to run the light. If you if for some reason they're not here for their spot, they get blacklisted permanently from the show, and all that means is that they're off the show, they go into a different pile, and the Iron Patriot makes this noise. Alright, so what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? Fuck yeah. Let's do it. It's all happening. Our first comedian tonight for 60 seconds is Rob Russell. Here we go. It's all happening. Rob Russell. Oh, shit. That was very aggressive, and I loved it.
Yeah, blacklisted.
Rob Russell on the blacklist. All right, your first comedian tonight is Jessamine. Here we go.
Hi, everyone. Hi. With all that cheering that went on, I would never know it was a comedy club. Yes, you would never know you were in LA. Right? I like to experiment when upfront and being upfront. Believe in a lot. So a lot of girls have to sleep with a guy to never hear from him again, but I have to give him my number, and I will never ever again. I wouldn't hate myself. That's okay, you don't have to. I got asked out by a guy and he didn't show up, and I was actually pretty discouraged. Texted me an hour and a half later saying my girlfriend just broke up with me and I'm intending to go out right now. I was pretty hurt that I'm not thinking I would never take the car anymore after that. But we didn't take the bus. But fuck man, it's pretty stage. And a lot of girls in LA.
All right, well, that was something. That was really something.
Can I ask you for a second? Can you take down your microphone and just talk to me for a second? No microphone.
That was a mind fuck for me. You've all been part of an experience.
It gets really nerve-wracking. It gets really nerve-wracking on stage, and sometimes, I have a tendency to either talk really fast, to be on Or sometimes, like, when I'm waiting to go on stage, I'm like, some guy posting, I'm like, oh, there's something in my head. And then the host comes.
Hello?
Yeah, you gotta project, Jessamine. I mean, we're not even really getting an opportunity to know what you're saying, whether it's like, you gotta like kick it out of the gate. Give us an example. Like say,
I'll have some pie.
I'll have some pie.
No, actually try.
I'll have some pie.
It's already better. Did you hear that? Did somebody get her some fucking pie? What are you guys doing sitting there? Jesus
I feel like it's
Christ.
an unused Michelle Tanner line.
Oh my God. Jessamine. I love what's going on with you, but I have no idea what you said the entire time you were up here.
Can I try one of them one more time? I'll do just one joke.
Yeah.
Into the microphone.
Yeah, try the joke and try to project.
I don't see the world in glass. I see the blonde and brunette.
The Angry US Hollywood Bear is out of nowhere. All right, no, okay. I don't get what you're saying there. Like, it sounds like that sounds like a joke that Hitler would write. I only see blonde and brunette. Like, are you saying that you don't want black people around? Are you saying that, like, what does that mean?
Well, that's the problem. I guess that's true. It has a backstory. So I guess I'm thinking about how whenever I've gone to meet up, blonde girls tend to talk to me more than others, and then when I go to meet their friends, they're all blonde, and I feel like when I first meet them, they kind of look me up and down, kind of like, go for them, blonde. So that's where that is.
Well, there's more here in this than just that. You know, you got to prefer with this then.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
You have to be really specific in my head. Like, I just don't want to go first, and I should have been like, I want to go third.
No, I wouldn't change that.
No, yeah, I wouldn't change that.
Yeah.
I wanted to. It's just like the first time you go.
But I totally agree with what Fahim was just saying conversationally when you were just explaining that.
We got more insight into you with that than just, you know, because anybody, like a corporation could come up with that for a billboard or something, you know.
I get that. Because I guess like the one thing I've always wanted to just get better at with stand-up is if you have a story, how do you get, you know, your 5 or 6 lines into that really concise story?
Well, something to think about too is like, we know nothing about you or the way your mind works. Really, like anybody could have done, like what you said. That's interchangeable. Like I don't. So there's that. There's joke writing, and there's also just nerves because you're new. So it's very hard to process them too because you have so many things going on. So it's just stage time to wear out those nerves, and then you just get you on stage.
Have you ever considered wearing an Iron Patriot suit? Just kidding, Patriot. Jesus, that death glare you're giving me. And that left arm so solid, not twitching at all. That fucking thing is a wall right now.
I guess I like my clothes, so I'll stick to my closet.
I know what you
mean, but I guess.
Jessamine, I love it. You gotta project next time, okay?
You don't want to drop it.
You gotta really push it. Gerard, what do you think, Jessamine?
I think it seems like you have like a bunch of kings in your basket with adorableness. And once you get to like the shit that your father did.
God, I was hoping you would go there.
Boom.
No, I appreciate that, and for the record, it's not my father.
Your uncle.
No.
It's somebody.
No, that's
just
the thing.
like the thing, right?
Heck yeah, Jessamine, everybody. She's on Twitter at RealAdorable. Real_adorable is her. That's her actual Twitter handle. Gerard Carmichael nailing it from 3-point range, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jessamine's got the mic and the mic stand. One more time for Jessamine, everybody. Adorable. Real adorable. I don't know. She said it was wasn't her dad, but it could be because she just goes by the name Jessica. She doesn't rep that last name. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's going on there? I think you may have hit that ball out of the park. She was quick to say no, it wasn't dad. It was life.
You don't get that sweet and adorable without having to have tried to make someone happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like to cover up, like, not to get my pop.
You're so fucking dead on, absolutely. Holy shit. Fuck yes. I'm so glad to have you guys here. This is so exciting. You fucking two are unbelievable. This is great. Patriot, having fun so far?
Yeah, he nailed it on that joke. I couldn't beat that one.
Patriot, I don't think you've ever been funny on purpose. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Pete Christian Hessing.
Yeah, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing all right. And thank you guys for the opportunity to come here a lot, and I'm trying to find a way around. I just sort of found it out. Yeah, I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard, and I saw they have all these signs. You know, they have a sign for a star for Snow White. There's a star for the Muppets. There's a star for Donald Duck. So these stars for $30,000. Why not have a star for Jesus? Or a star for love or peace, and we would have probably love or peace in the world. They could flip a switch, and all you guys in here would be millionaires. Network marketing. We could all have websites and computer accounts, so we could have all the business things. But that's all the scam. All you guys have $1 million. Probably, all the banks would probably shut down. You're going to the bank trying to pull out $1 billion all the time. All the banks would be out. So. There's so many things that
All right, Pete, that's your time.
Well, you guys allow me to go first. I loved every second of it. every second of it. And once we get to the bottom of whatever you did to your daughter, you're gonna be so that's all press my note.
And that's it's a little pitchy.
I mean, listen, here's the thing. And this is a compliment. Whatever you are, you're for real about it. And I like that. Like, whatever you are, it's not like you're for real that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like for real. You can tell, like, you can just look in his eyes. Like, that's not like trying. That's life coming at you fast.
Yeah. I've never seen somebody that looks both like a cowboy and an Indian before. But sometimes you're pulling that off. Like, I've heard of the game Cowboys and Indians, but you could just be both sides all at once. You can play that like solitaire.
But then if I were to guess, like, he's only an American because he committed a hate crime.
Where you from?
Nailed it. Still shooting from half court, making it. Gerard Carmichael.
I think we need a Jamaican model of the King's conversation. I believe that one day we'll have a dream and all the Jamaicans will have no problem.
And he just squeezed another bit in.
He knew the bear was sleeping for a moment, and he got it out there. Got the bear off guard. Fuck yes. Oh shit. Fahim, what do you got for Pete Christian Hessing? What's going on here?
I like how he soaked up the intro. No nerves, just I'm here. I'm about to rock your world. Then it got a little like high school motivational speaker-ish in the middle.
Yeah, and then it really, I believe at one point you were saying give everybody $1 million and the banks will probably collapse. Yeah, okay.
Why is nobody not taking financial advice?
I know, absolutely. Exactly.
I use a lot of commas and not periods in what you're talking about.
No problem. I always try to say too much.
Is the clothes like you or for stand-up? So like in the daytime you're like this? Or
I do a bit of, I do a TV.
wow, that's I never heard of a radio station with 14 letters. I asked if he wore that in the daytime, and he told me where I could see.
Yeah, but I gotta take all this.
Yeah.
So you just take off the undershirt, you keep the jacket and the scarf on. You're banging a lot of girls?
Christians.
If you have the condoms, they can go. That's an interesting motto. Give this guy a condom, he gets confidence all of a sudden. All right, well, I like your style, Pete Christian. How long have you been doing stand-up? Patriot has something he wants to say. I love it.
I want to comment on the first part of his routine. It is interesting how many stars there are on Hollywood Boulevard. You know, when I first got here, I
my territory. Quit encroaching.
I mean, that shit stretches all the way down to Vine over to Capitol Records. I mean, when I first got here, I thought they would just be up kind of around the Chinese theater, but they got stars for everybody, just like, you know, you said, the Muppets, Kermit the Frog. I mean, I hope to have my own star someday that says Comic Patriot.
It's $30,000 for each star. I went in and guys, you gotta get $30,000 for a star.
It's a comedy duo.
Yeah, let's go on the road together.
Yeah. Well, there he goes. That's Pete Christian Hessing. Good job, Pete. Thanks for coming, buddy. Heck yeah.
Does he have a Twitter or a?
Yeah, this is your official Twitter at Hessing. At Pete Hessing, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. I'm surprised. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would have a Twitter account.
Yeah.
Well, when you always forget your password, you have to do that. That's part of forgetting your password.
Let's find a silencer.
Right. It's a conspiracy.
It's 160 characters.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. He also doesn't seem like his name would be Pete Christian Hessing either, right? Doesn't that sound like sounds like
the name
school shooter?
The one he found.
Yeah, the one that he found. First day here in the newspaper. Yes, I'm Pete Christian Hessing, the obituary. All right, fuck yeah. He said, what I love, another thing that I love about that is there's 3 spaces on these things when comedians sign up. A lot of them don't fill out the third because they don't know what they're going to talk about, but the third one is the topic. And what Pete Christian Hessing wrote for his topic was weddings, economics, and something else. There's an and logo, and then his handwriting was too big, so it got really small.
Did you hear any wedding stuff?
No. No.
I missed that. I honestly didn't hear anything he said.
He wrote 3 things for a topic. I love that. Looks like the word pearl of some kind. Were you going to cover pearl? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see the outline of the cowboy hat piece in the distance.
It might be
He just
someone
came out of nowhere from the farthest corner of the room. All right, Pete, you're good, buddy. We're having fun. We're bumping. Let's pick another one, shall we? You guys having fun out there? Yeah, you are. Put your hands together for Paul Aaliyah, everybody. Here he is. Paul Aaliyah.
What's up, y'all? You guys ever want to make a Fast and Furious 7? Not one time in any of those movies have they ever stopped to get some gas. You guys just Where are they getting this fuel from? And the seventh one, those motherfuckers walking. See Vin Diesel kicking a can of Pepsi.
Just like I told you, motherfuckers, we should have went to a Chevron. Damn it.
You can't get a girl without a car. That's all I'm saying. You know what bothers me? I hate when I'm at a red light. I see a hot girl to my left, and I look at her, and she looks at me, and then she slowly starts poking forward. And the light's still red. It's just like, she's saying no to me with her feet. You know what I mean? So what I like to do is I like to pull up next to her and take it one step further. Right? I like to pull up next to her and just be like this. Hey, so you on Facebook, or you want to hang out? Oh, no? Oh. That was me going in reverse. My name is Paul Line. Thank you very much.
Oh, tempting the kitty cat and the bear. One last word. Yeah. I like that doing the thing with the foot thing.
Yeah.
But what really stood out to me was at the end of the first joke that you turned into a black comedian in the end. Did you notice that?
What was the word?
It was something about water.
Those motherfuckers walking.
Yeah, and then you repeated it louder the second time.
Like they didn't hear.
I mean, it was really like I was expecting you to just start walking off the stage like Chris Rock. I mean, just like walking sideways.
Right. I've been doing that a lot lately. It just comes out. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of urban comedies, so I don't know. It feels right.
I love it. Like black frame glasses. You're like, feels right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like a vision walk.
Yeah. It doesn't look right. It may feel right, but it doesn't come across as right. It comes across as, oh, that guy's trying to be cool for a second.
Right. But he's not.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Hallelujah.
Is there more to that? The one with the window and the stepping out going?
Yeah, I had more. I only had 1 minute, so I cut a lot of it out. So it's part of this whole thing about picking up girls in cars. So I do have 1 minute, so I see the first part of it. Yeah. Yeah. I have before.
Really?
Yeah, man. Like if I see a girl next to me, I'll roll down my window and say something.
Oh, you're that guy?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ. That's something you need to be talking about. You're that douchebag. You need to come out and say, I'm a fucking douchebag. Here's what I do.
This is why, and then explain.
And then that other stuff will make sense because it's like, why are you creeping on women is what we're wondering when, I mean, and it's funny, don't get me wrong, and you can still use that, they're deciding with their foot, like you can't see them making that decision, but when they press that gas a little bit, like I think that's very funny.
Let's hear your cat call.
Yeah, like what do you say when you roll down the fucking window and talk to all of our girlfriends?
Yeah, because we hear about it. We hear about it almost like once a week.
Right, yeah.
You know, like
your girl tells you that? She's like, some guy tried to hit on me in a car.
There's this creep in like Ray-Ban glasses, and he sort of looked like a white ninja
She had
turtle.
such good vision, she saw they were Ray-Ban glasses. I know Ray-Bans when I see them.
You know Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like there's something like,
remember V-Max?
You know what? And then he did an impression of a cool black guy and drove away.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't think you should waste time even talking about Facebook. Just say, I live down around the corner. Let's go back to my place right now.
When did I talk about Facebook, Iron Patriot?
Yeah.
You stopped at the corner and then she was pulling ahead. You're trying to get her.
Oh, right.
Never grabbed this fucking thing before. It's supposed to be a prop, but I swear to God, Bear, go away.
Right.
You apologize to the Iron Patriot right now. When the fuck did I talk about Facebook?
He's gonna stick.
I got all too much now.
You made his arm twitch, bro.
I accept his apology. He's a cool guy.
Thank you, bro. Iron Patriot, everybody.
Yeah, you be nice to him.
See, in the bed, I wanted to say something to the girl in the bed, so I tried to think of something to say, like, wow.
What do you really say? That's what we're asking.
Hey, how you doing? Where you going?
You see how that summons reaction from people? That's what you want. You want to get those people growling like that on your own when you're talking about them. You can do that.
Has it worked?
Yeah. What kind of car do you have?
Nissan Altima.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle. You're picking up fours on four wheels. I love that. Right. Nissan Altima. He's pulling up next to a girl on a bicycle like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? You want to ride? Throw it in the trunk. Automatic trunk, thank you very much.
On a bike.
I thought you were calling his
I love
car.
the romantic music. Is he?
That's what you thought his cars were Ford. I never heard cars like girls. I think you're saying
I'm saying the girls that he's doing for parking out of a Nissan Altima can't be any higher than a Ford. Couple with Down syndrome.
If you're gonna do it, no, if you're gonna it is
a Ford is just it's 6 with Down syndrome.
if you're gonna do it, you have to waste it on a good-looking girl. You can't waste it.
Because they write it off. It'll hurt too much if it's like a 2.
Yeah, if she's bad, she starts driving away, then it's like, oh fuck. I gotta do something.
Well, there you go, Paula Leah, everybody. There you go. That's Paula Leah 123 on Twitter. If you want to tag any of his stuff out there for you listeners of the podcast. Hatred. Jeez, I get so offended when somebody comes at you. You know what I mean? I'm so defensive of you.
Yeah, I feel his frustration. You know, it's hard. You got to move slow with the ladies these days. They don't like you to be too aggressive too quickly. You know, you need to take them out to dinner, buy them some appetizers, take them to a movie. You got to be patient. You can't just jump right in their pants like that and touch the pouch.
I just got dizzy for a second. You can't just jump in their pants and what?
Touch the pouch. You can't be soothing and good loving on the pouch. Tony, you know that. Until it's time, you gotta wait. You gotta be patient. A woman likes to know if you're.
I love how it's not take a girl out and buy her dinner. It's take a girl out and buy her appetizers.
Like a special occasion. Is she allowed to get entrees?
You know, the whole thing. You know, buy a flower. Be nice.
Last date you went on Patriot, where'd you take the girl?
It's been a long time. I've been in a dry spell, Tony. I haven't had sex since the summer of 2004.
No, Patriot, no.
I hate to kill your image of me, but hopefully now that I'm in the Death Squad family, things are going to change.
Yeah. Definitely.
I want to know the story of 2004.
Yeah, I do too. I want to know what had to happen in 2004 that went so bad.
I didn't tell you about my DJ years. I DJ'd for 7 years. I was at this club called the Sugar Shack, and there was a cute bartender girl. She let me play with her feet while we watched the last episode of Friends.
Wait, last episode of what?
It was the last episode of Friends. Remember that year? And I took one sock off, and then I took the other sock off, and she let me play with her toes.
Was she alive when you were doing this to her? Like, is this just a corpse that's laying over your lap, and you're like,
oh, her skin?
I'm not ugly, Tony. You make me out to be like a creepy ugly. If you look at my Facebook, I'm a decent-looking guy. It's just, I've been here in LA for 5 years. It's tough to meet someone here. I'm real picky, too. I want the right girl. I know I'm going to find the right person for me, my soulmate.
Yeah, you'll find one that suits you.
I'm jealous of Red Man. I heard him talking that he met a nice girl. Did you go to church or something? Where'd you meet that nice girl?
Church. Maybe church is chicken, but sure. You're better off finding a good girl than a church's chicken.
Honestly, you might be good going to church if you want to meet a nice girl.
Yeah, but you know I don't believe in God. I believe we're all God.
So don't pay attention.
Yeah.
Look at feet. Look down like you're looking
Feel like there's a tear right now underneath that helmet.
Short-circuiting everything.
my glory years were from 86 to 93. That was when I was in dirty crap. Those were my times when I had sex with about 20 girls.
I'm about to cry. Holy shit.
This is awful. Hey, we'll talk after the show. I got a website you can go to.
No, I don't want Tinder.
Yeah.
I like it.
I could have our young producer here, Josh Martin, suck your dick if you'd like.
Yeah.
I like girls.
Would you guys like to see that right now? Come on, Josh. Come suck his dick. Come on. Come on, Josh. Get in there. Get in there. Come on.
Just blow it on your chest.
Josh.
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Come on.
Hey, Jerry, what are you so uncomfortable about?
I like girls. I like Josh, but not in that way.
Come on, he looks like Rhea Perlman. Let him do it. Josh, you're taking orders from the Patriot now. Get your ass over there and suck his dick.
You're crossing the line, Tony. You're crossing the line.
All right, let's pull another comedian out. This is fucking unbelievable.
Hey, that really does suck, though, and I need to help you somehow because I can't. I mean, 2004 is a long time. It is post 9/11, but.
And the last time before that was 2 times in 1997.
Oh my God.
It's awful. We need to stop this. We need to stop talking about this. I can't even think about this.
Oh my God.
How many times a day do you masturbate?
I've been surviving on porn for a long time.
Do you ever just lay on your back and put your left hand on your dick and make yourself nervous and fuck your hand like it's a top?
No. Puberty came on me very, very strong, Tony. It hit me in those years of 13, 14. The first orgasm I had, I ran out naked in the backyard and swung on a tree like a monkey. And I came, the wind made me came. I didn't even touch the wind. I thought something was wrong. Because all this shit shot out of my banana. And 2 years later, I did bestiality with my Cocker Spaniel.
Wait, what? Get that bear away from here. It's in danger.
I put Hershey chocolate on my banana and the Cocker Spaniel licked it up.
Wow.
That is a good point.
I'm pretty sure we just had the.
That's a great point. Shouted, you're not supposed to feed dogs chocolate. They're more concerned about the dog eating chocolate than it's sucking its dick.
I just hate that the dog risked his life for that. That was the last thing the dog did.
Of all the things, why would it be chocolate? Why would you do that?
Everyone else peanut butter.
That's the one thing.
I was horny in Texas and I couldn't find a woman. Yeah, there's some cute hussies in Texas.
Are you talking about actual fucking
You should see how nice and tan their feet are there. Ooh, they're so...
Are you talking about the dogs? What are you talking about?
Do you like Pauls, too?
No. I know you're going to think I'm creepy and weird now, but it wasn't that big a deal. Not like I tried to...
We're not going to think that. We already think that, Patriot. You just...
Cocker Spaniels are adorable, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and they'll eat anything. I mean, they love it.
All right.
I didn't do it again. It was only one time. It's not like I start doing it on a regular basis.
Okay, so now I have to ask. I mean, I already pulled the name out of the bucket for some reason sometime before that. However, I got to ask a couple more questions. One, did you finish when the dog was eating the chocolate?
I can't remember.
That's a yes.
Okay, he has a steel trap memory, especially with the Facebook comment, and now he can't remember.
Right.
You know what I also did? You know at the car wash they have those vacuum tubes where you vacuum your car? I put that on my banana and sucked it dry. It was great. I did that about 3 times.
And that would make you finish. You could climax to that.
It's great. It just leaves it. It cleans it up. It just sucks it dry. And just. I only did that a few times. I was pretty crazy back then. I'm a lot more normal.
And you started fucking the vacuum.
You got so crazy, just dump the bag after you're done.
How many dogs did you go through until you started fucking the vacuum?
No, that was just, those were like 3 things I did a couple times, but nothing besides that.
All right, let's keep the show moving along. Good luck to the comedian who has to follow that. Put your hands together for Michelle Westford, everybody.
All right, guys. Recently, I'm celebrating something. I got engaged 3 years ago yesterday. Moving on fast track. So subsequently yesterday, I wrote a letter to Match.com and canceled my membership, right? Because I know I'm really in now. Match.com, if you guys aren't familiar, maybe they should, I don't know, maybe they should rename it to something more realistic, like circusfolk.com or the creepiest assholes you ever met.com. That's the service where you put in your zip code and then they scan the area. They do like a 15-mile radius and bring you back every sex offender and broke turd. And yeah, these are your new matches. I went out with the guy, Dancing Dave was his name. He insisted we go dancing. But to me and everybody else in the club, it looked like he was getting electrocuted or playing an imaginary game of highly aggressive tetherball. That's it.
There you go. That's right. She made it in between the kitty and the bear. She nailed it. Great dismount. Yeah.
You have great stage presence. You can hear yourself. You seem very comfortable on stage. How long have you been doing it? 3 years. Cool.
Have you really been engaged for 3 years?
I have been engaged for 3 years. Yes, I have.
So you started comedy right on it.
Yeah.
One dream dies, another one lives.
Exactly.
Something like that. But then you open with being engaged and then you talk about dating. Is that because you met him on a website or?
Maybe. No? We met at Starbucks in Seattle.
That just got news for the audience.
Okay, we met on Match.com. I'm on a podcast now and we never told anybody that, so.
Really?
You could just not post the link.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you're famous in Seattle, in which case somebody will find it there. She's like, oh my god, Michelle Westford. Found the guy.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
Then I'm not famous.
How'd you know he's from Seattle?
Because I'm from Seattle. I know it's not like from Seattle.
Damn right. Boom. Fahim Anwar, everybody.
I love her stuff.
Exactly.
She's like a real vet, and
That sounds like someone's getting sick of that Beyonce.
Yeah. Going from Starbucks to Seattle's best, if you know what I'm saying. That's a coffee joke, everybody. 1 in a million. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Thank you, man. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
A week.
Are you staying here?
I'm going back home on Wednesday. I came down for a week.
Oh, nice.
did you stand up out there?
Yes. In Seattle.
Where you get up with the underground?
The underground.
Parlor?
North Parlor Labs.
Okay.
Tacoma. There's Tacoma. And then different casinos and corporate stuff.
I would give one note. Edwards actually talks about this too. Like, he's such a good writer. Like, your stage presence is great. You're not nervous up there. You put the material perfectly. And then the jokes, it's like you're scratching the surface, going from the easy, awesome. You can dig a little deeper, you know what I mean? So try to scratch a little more.
Totally.
Gerard, what do you got?
I got nothing.
Oh, thank you.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe next year.
Really?
We don't have a date yet.
So what's the point of being engaged?
You just kind of seal the deal.
Super dating.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a sense of security knowing that you're engaged and not just dating?
No, not like that. I mean, I never was one of those gals that was like, yeah, I can't wait to get married and have a wedding and do all that type of stuff. I just happened to meet somebody.
Are you delaying the wedding?
I'm delaying it a little bit. No, my circumstances and stuff.
What's the circumstance?
I'm doing comedy in Seattle. I'm trying to make money. I want to be more,
Just get married while
Yeah, I could. I just want to be
So I feel like doing comedy in Seattle instead of
What does he do?
He works at a oil refinery.
You can't make it sound like you're supporting him with your comedy. And that's all you're supposed to do.
No, I'm just waiting until I feel more of I'm 33. I want to feel like I'm more successful.
In what? Stand up?
Yeah.
But how would that see?
Yeah, exactly.
Why the guy got out?
Yeah, looking for him.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen there. I mean, all the greats, they get out of there and then you shine somewhere else. Right.
Oh, I love you guys. This is a good therapy session for me.
Let's push back this engagement another 8 years and come down to LA. Then you'll get that success you wanted, and then you could go back and get married. He'll be waiting for you. He's a fucking oil refinery guy in Seattle. He's got nothing going on. There she goes, Michelle Westford.
Love you guys, thank you.
She's on Twitter at Michelle's Comedy. Wow, you actually were able to get that handle, huh? At Michelle's Comedy, the one and the only. Fuck yeah, how fun. A little Seattle life for you there, Fahim. How about
I want to
that?
be like that from Seattle myself.
You're like the fucking Dave Chappelle in Seattle.
That's how I brought on stage.
Fuck yeah. Seattle's a great town, right?
Yeah.
I love it up there. I could never live there because of the rain and stuff. I'm from where I'm from in Northeast Ohio. We have one more day of clouds than Seattle has, and Seattle has one more day of rain. So Seattle has this reputation of being depressing as fuck, but statistically, where I'm from in Northeast Ohio, it's just as depressing, but we don't get the same reputation.
Which is really depressing.
Exactly, which bumps us to the most depressed city. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. Throw your hands together for Kevin Hart, everybody.
Guys, I'm getting older. And I really want kids. But if I have a daughter, and she gets married, I'm not paying for that shit. Isn't that the rule? The father of the bride has to pay for the wedding. I've already given you permission to bang my daughter for eternity. Isn't that enough, punk? Now you want me to pay for it? And at least get a discount? Like he should be paying me, you know? He should be paying me. Seriously, guys. I'm not giving that shit up. Like on a loss. It's a ruse what we're doing to these fathers. It's a sham. Like how about I start sticking it to your mom and make you throw me a party? Essentially what's going on, folks. It's the same thing. It's gonna end 1 minute right now.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Either you've been practicing this every day for 7 weeks, or you're just a really smart guy.
I'm a smart guy. He's a fucking Jedi, right? When he said that.
Yeah, it was. I looked too. It was creepy. There you go. You should have ended on sounding really smart. Then all of a sudden we found out about the taco at the Keto Monster. And now there's something very Pete Christian Hessing about eating a taco at the Keto Monster, knowing exactly how long a minute is. I see that cowboy hat creep up. It's just a light. From where I'm sitting, there's just like a silhouette of like dreadlocks and a cowboy hat way up there. There he is. Cheers to you, buddy. Fuck yeah, man. I love you, Pete Christian Hessing. Oh yeah.
Great material.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like you have a take. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Wow. Yeah, that's great. A lot of your stuff is just going with it and sort of or a lot of your other jokes like not real to you but goofy like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to a wedding.
Right.
But yeah, I sort of.
Right.
And I'm curious, like, obviously the way you talk now, the way that you talk on stage are different. Did that come to you from the start, or did it evolve into it?
It evolved more into it, but I've always, when I first began, I just.
Right. No, that's great because it shines through and it gives you your own sort of take on it. It's sort of like a having a voice somewhat figured out. Yeah.
What's it about again? Well, it is pretty funny if you think of it. It was about, like the husband or the dad having to buy, his daughter's getting fucked for the rest of his.
Right.
It makes a good point.
Yeah, it's true. You have to pay for it, and you have to walk her down the aisle. Like it's like that would be something I'd add into it. It's like the real fuck you part. Like, and I have to walk her to you. Like she's like a dog or something. Like. I don't know, it's like the icing on there. There's a better take on that, but definitely going that route after everything, after paying for everything, after all that, you have to literally hand her off.
It's like two fighters going down maybe 300 or whatever that are just walking down and like about to fight almost. The dad's dropping off his daughter to the tiger.
That's gonna fuck the shit out of her. Yeah. There's something there. On top of all that, but that's already all funny. How long have you been doing that joke for?
That's a good bit.
How long have you been in LA?
Couple years.
Yeah. Where are you originally from? What nationality are you? Oh, I see. There's the ID that you guys keep on your arms.
As somebody who's Afghan and a comedian, I like that in the minute you didn't address the fact that you're Persian. Because that's not, that's in the minority.
Hey, I have hairy assholes.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, you don't really have to.
You have to keep your hairy asshole in your back pocket, but not the jokes. But yeah, those are some really hairy arms, man. Have you ever tried to shave them or anything?
No. I got them. Not too proud of it.
I feel like you just finally faced it like a few weeks ago. By the way you say that. You have a lot of chest hair. The biggest guy in the room wants to see your chest hair, sir. So yeah, flash the audience real quick. Oh yeah. But yeah, we went from the Iron Patriot to the Iron Sheik in a heartbeat. Oh Jesus, alright, that's too close. 3D HD coming from Red Dance. Fuck yeah, there you go, Kevin Fard. He's at Kevin Fard on Twitter. That's Kevin F-A-R-D. This is fun, right? You get to see some comedians.
It's interesting. What's going on? It's almost like you forget about those years.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you do. You do stand up for a long time. Like we're in our own class or whatever. Like after you've been doing it for a while, I'm not saying class, like level. When you've been doing it like 11 years or whatever, you forget when you've been doing comedy for a year or two or what it's like. So this is interesting because it's not often we get associated with people who are at mics still.
Totally. But meanwhile, when we go out to dinner, sometimes late night or whatever, we'll end up talking about those years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But reminiscing, but then seeing is a different thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. Totally. But it's a big part of our lives. Like, Gerard, you and I definitely were hitting open mics together for the longest during 2007, 2008.
Yeah.
Getting rides from people.
I didn't have a car.
Me neither. And I remember you and I were two of, I guess there was quite a few of us. It always seemed like the funniest people didn't have cars.
A lot of walking.
And the funnier that, and the less funny that somebody would be based on how nice their car was. It almost seemed at the time.
It was like pulled over the 7 Series.
Right. This guy's a hack. But somebody rolls up on a bicycle, you're like, this motherfucker's a killer. Yeah. Because it does, man. You have to have a fucking passion in your spinal cord to be bicycling across 90-degree fucking heat across the city.
Did we just see the Threads like
It's the new manager.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He just passionate about the energy.
I did that a couple times though. When I first moved here, I didn't have a car and I lived in Burbank. And I remember the first time, especially, I was thinking like, that Cahuenga Pass. It seems like there's no elevation. You know what I mean? It almost seems like it'd be a smooth ride. I almost fucking died a couple times. I mean, almost getting hit by cars. But the worst part was going down because it was forever. By the way, it's like an hour and a half uphill.
Which side did you ride down? Facing traffic? You have to, right?
Well, no, I went the other way with traffic. Yeah, because if I went against your, and thank God I did, by the way, because I would have gotten hit head on. Because your brakes mean nothing when you're going that. You're just riding your brakes the entire time, and you're still going like 30, 40 miles an hour. It's embarrassing. But you live and you learn. I survived it. You know why? Because God loves me. He wants me to succeed.
Yes.
Your next comedian's name is Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Thank you, guys. So you may notice right off the bat that I have a lot of tattoos, right? And you'll see that they're really nerdy. They're like Star Wars. And so, yeah, exactly. The women laugh. I got them to try to impress the women. It turns out I only impressed a bunch of really introverted men in their 30s. Like, that's what I ended up. I know. It wasn't exactly as planned. I'll show you guys this one. This is Malcolm X. I'll let you guys see that. Yeah. Yeah, we call that a mistake. I should have put Malcolm in the middle. See, and then white people look at me when I show them that, like, it doesn't look like Denzel Washington at all. I know. But he taught me a couple really valuable lessons. He taught me no pork, no white women, and no pork and white women. And that's my minute, I believe, right, guys? All right, thank you.
Yeah, exactly 59 seconds. You guys are getting freaky.
I love the fact that you learned so much from Malcolm X. And you're like, you know what Malcolm would love? If a white dude tattooed his face on his chest.
He could take that. I actually believe that 2 weeks before he died, Malcolm would have loved it. The rest of Malcolm would have just hated it. He would have hated the whole thing.
Why do you have that tattoo? What happened? Like, what was the bet that you lost in which?
It wasn't a bet. No, it was just the early 20s. I fucking read the book.
1920s? What are you talking about?
Shit, thank you. No, my early 20s.
Talk about being a vampire.
Exactly. No, it was like 1999 when I was like fucking, I was in my early 20s and I read the book and it really got to me. And I fucking loved Malcolm X. So I fucking did it. I was like, fuck this. I want to be more disciplined and I want to be Muslim. No, that's not. But, like it was.
Where were you raised?
Tucson, Arizona.
What's your relationship with your dad like?
It's alright.
Yeah, wow, that was a really high tone you got to on that one. It's alright, sweet soul. Really good. It's okay. Let me ask you this final question for my psychology test. Dad, what does he do for work?
He's an engineer.
No, he's still
There was a discussion,
No Clue is the name of this undercover Operation No Clue.
This is like this is your life. This is like people that identify with you.
Right. Yeah. I'm from Seattle. He has a Malcolm X tattoo and one of the name on the other breast. When I say breast, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway,
You don't have a poem published about Martin Luther King?
Huh?
I didn't see that.
Can I tell you Can I tell you legitimately? Me too.
That's great. Wait, you do?
Yeah.
You have one published in the book? That's what you said.
When I was a child, I wrote this poem, and somebody said, like, the teacher sent it to somebody, and they put it in this book, and they published it. It's such an awesome.
Legitimately.
Do you remember
Same
what it was?
story.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Was it the same book?
That'd be crazy.
Do you have a copy of it? My mom just
yeah.
I'm pretty sure our accidental racist, the Iron Patriot's puking in his helmet right now.
It sounded like you were vomiting the word nigga.
Patriot, what do you think about him having a tattoo of Malcolm X?
I almost had sex 2 years ago. Listen, I massaged this girl's feet and I helped her move in for a whole week. I worked my ass off on my truck. And you know what I learned after that? If a girl isn't attracted to you, it doesn't matter if you fly her to the moon. She is not going to get down with you.
All right. Well, you say that like you flew her to the moon.
I moved her in for a whole week. It was hard-ass work. I was way up into a place in the hills. There was that girl, Jennifer Corbin, that was on that series Lingerie on Cinemax.
Jesus Christ.
She was, listen, let me tell you, she was running the seafood review in Dirty Crabber. That's how I know her.
Hey, what's the seafood review?
The Dirty Crabber dancers back in Dallas. She was going to come up here, but she wants to bring her daughter, and her daughter's too young. But she wants to dance with me once I get this song going again. Share my banana.
We'll have something arranged.
Share my banana. I feel like he just keeps promoting himself. Like every hit counts for this video called Share My Banana out there on YouTube.
Should have brought tequila that last day of helping her move, man. It probably would have changed everything.
I don't know what happened, brother, but it just didn't materialize.
Yeah, did you ever have a drink with the girl? Did you ever try to do it? You know?
I got stoned with her, but that didn't work good. Like what was that Kill Tony we were talking about that where Red Band said that you don't want to... Oh, that was Kill Tony 6 when the rock climber that was trying to impress the girl.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Aaron Marsh, everybody. Put your hands together for Aaron. Aaron Marsh. That's Aaron is 5'FT2. Aaron is 5'2", abbreviated foot. Aaron is 5'2" with 2 A's in the Aaron. On Twitter at Aaron is 5'2". If you want to tweet him any tags to his tattoo thing. Malcolm X. That's interesting. See, what I was getting at with the Phoenix and dad thing was, I was wondering if he got the Malcolm, if the dad was a racist, and he got the tattoo to like disappoint his dad, like like white chicks will bang black guys, you know what I mean? And get a tattoo of like Jamal's pussy above their vagina and be like, "Hey dad, look at my new tattoo," and the dad's just like, "What the fuck?" You know.
I have a friend, Angela, he's a racist father.
Yeah.
He used to put the television on BET and hide the remote.
That is so Angelo. Fucking wildebeest of a monster. The funniest guy ever. Yeah. Well, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 regulars come up. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, who didn't get up. Keep coming back. Hopefully you'll get on next week or something like that. You guys are always awesome. It's exciting to get a lot of new people up tonight. I'm always happy about that. But this regular part of the show, we have 2 lovely young ladies that have been doing a new 60 seconds each week since the show's inception 15 weeks ago. This is episode 15 in a row. And so here they are again, going one at a time. Starting with, as always, she was on episode 1 because she was the only female in the entire room at the time. And this thing was just getting kickstarted. She's here for you again. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Mostajabi.
So I don't know if you guys know, but every time you sneeze, it stimulates your nerves equivalent to 1/10 of an orgasm. So I learned how to masturbate with pepper. I spent an hour at a strip club last week because I don't know which way my dick swings, and I guess having money pisses me off. So I think the man show had like a lasting effect on my sexuality. I It sucks. I'm not good at talking to girls. I don't know how to fucking tell a girl that I'm into it. I've got the game of like a 13-year-old Jewish boy. It doesn't fucking work out. I accidentally told this girl she was really hot and she gave me a free lemonade, so you can say it's going well. Where's that one? Alright, yeah, alright.
Awesome. Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Do you have any initial thoughts?
They have lemonade and strip.
Oh, they
This
don't.
was a separate.
That was a different.
Okay, cool. I connected it all to strip club.
Take the journey.
Yeah.
Yes, you're definitely jumping from there is something there about there's some good jokes in there. First of all, I like the pepper thing. I see what you're getting at with the lemonade thing, but the reason why, and I'm with you on this, Drew, the reason why it seems a little mishmash is because your segues into a new thing are coming across as you're talking about the same subject, but you're not. You're sort of jumping around.
Yeah.
There was the part about orgasming, and then it was into something else, and then it's into something else, but it doesn't seem clear. We're assuming that you're sort of staying in the pocket, but you're sort of doing one-liners without super clear segues, which is fine because you're doing 60 seconds and you're trying to do your things.
Yeah.
But it's not clear when one thing ends, when another thing starts. So be aware of that because the setup is always just as important as the punchline. With the pepper thing, I think that it's sort of tag-worthy. Like, I think that that's a good premise to stay in the pocket and do something. You know, if pepper makes you sneeze, then, I mean, if sneezing makes you orgasm, then
I sneezed and kind of like 3 times in a row. Oh, fuck yeah. I love sneezing, you guys. I'm like, really.
Maybe a negative being you're spending twice as much money on Kleenexes.
Twice as much money on Kleenexes, but you're saving. But you're saving. Wait, what? What'd you say? Just
I don't know how jacking off works. I'm sorry.
So wait, what was
You don't know what you're talking about.
What?
What did you say with the man? Whatever, I didn't hear.
Oh, Kleenexes. He said buy more Kleenexes. And force me to touch on Kleenexes.
Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. But you could say that you save money because you're off your allergy medications. I think in this fantasy world where sneezing is giving you an orgasm and you're talking about how you do it, I would get more into it. What else would you do if sneezing really gave you an orgasm? Hang out with, just fucking cats. There you go. That guy just yelled feathers. So now I go to PetSmart just to blow a load. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I carry a hamster in my pocket.
All of a sudden, looking at a cat in a pet store is like one of those fucking striptease things in the red light district.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Jerk off too.
Yeah, it's like a jerk off in a pet store. Yeah, that's something. This is more the tagging part.
And then almost sneezing can be like blue balls for you or whatever.
Right.
Like I get to like sneeze up to like 6 times, and I was like so angry. Come on, give me a little more. I know.
And the lemonade thing you're talking about it being a little girl, right? A little kid. Okay, so then I didn't even get it.
No,
I thought I got it, and I didn't get it.
What I said is that
And if Tron and I don't get it, then nobody's getting it, by the way.
What I said was that, and I accidentally like told this girl she was really hot. Like I didn't mean like it was like I was saying it was hot outside, but she took it like I said you're hot.
Gotcha.
And it was a little awkward, but I did get a free lemonade. So it went well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I like it. Good work. You guys have anything else for it? Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, knocking it out. A few more jokes, adding on to the big thing. One of these episodes, we're going to talk about having her and Kimberly do a longer set one show, so we'll figure that out sometime, maybe around the holiday season or something.
Sarah dresses on Twitter.
Yes. Follow her on Twitter as always. I know a lot of you already are. Her and Comic Patriot have huge fans, and they always reach out. It's so great. As does this young lady, our other super regular. Put your hands together for her. Every week something new and fun. She quit college to stay here and keep chasing her dream of doing stand-up. She was completely built out of this room. Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Condon.
Today was a good day, guys. It was a good day. I stepped on the scale. I lost 3 pounds. Yeah, exciting. I'm on this new diet. It's called Comic. Yeah, it's going good. Well, you're guaranteed to lose at least 3 pounds. So I'm hungry all the time. That's what's going on a lot of things. Yeah. I mean, I just want what every other girl wants. I'm just 7 and she's 10. Looking for a 9.
How the fuck? I mean, what have we created here? A monster. Lachero, Silverman, Handler, look the fuck out. Because it's Kimberly Condon and she's coming. How old are you? How long have you been doing stand-up? Suck my dick, everybody. Unfucking believable. You're killing it. Everything comes across so naturally. It's probably the best performance by anyone all night, by the way. It just came across as comfortable and everything's funny. And I just love what you're doing. You guys, hit it. What do you think about Kimberly?
I have to add the word legit because I'm nice to you.
Yeah. Plus, sometimes we think that people will think that it's a misdirect, coming like a big joke at the end. Like, I like you, but I'm the opposite.
Yeah, no, for real.
Yeah.
Really.
There's an adorability about you that if you back it with jokes, it's just like thunder and lightning.
Yeah. I get pretty comfortable. A little. Structure's there too. You want to be more comfortable.
Yeah. You've been going up as much as you can? Awesome. Kimberly Condon, everybody, killing it. What can I say? Our little baby monster ending with an applause break. The only person to say, that's my time, not to say that's my time. She ended in an applause break. What a great way to end the show. You guys have anything you want to promote to our many, many fun, awesome listeners? Shows coming up or Twitter handles?
He-Man on Twitter. Website, he-man.com.
FAHIMANWAR.
Yeah, like it's always cool.
Yeah. So, let me tell you something. I'm from the Midwest. In Ohio, you don't know how to spell things.
Yeah.
I learned that out here.
Just my sketch crew, comedy.com. That's about it. Yeah.
Awesome. Gerard? I love it.
Yeah, but no, this is great. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, Gerard, I mean, such a pleasure to have you guys. Absolutely. I said on the patio earlier, I go, you guys, I give a little announcement sometimes about the guests, and I go, these are the 2 funniest young guys that I know, so it can only be a win-win signing up, and I was so happy to have you guys, so thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
The Comic Patriot, as always, he's the Iron Patriot, but on Twitter, he's the Comic Patriot. Huge episode for you, my friend. You were fucking hilarious. Catch Redman and I in Phoenix on September
26th, and then the following day in Columbus, Ohio on the 27th, go to DeathSquad.tv.
Yes, please go to Columbus on the 27th and join me at the Ohio State game on the 28th versus Wisconsin, the night game. Holy shit. And the new shirt. Yes. J.R. Steiner.
September 30th, after Red Band and Tony come to Phoenix to perform, we're releasing a new shirt that night for people to come. But September 30th will be the Golden Pony t-shirt.
Yes, the new Golden Pony t-shirt is coming via J.R. Steiner. Thank you so much to the Death Squatters for coming out. Thank you for the listeners. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you for the kickoff show with Don Paris.
When a person begins to think to himself that he has already accomplished much, increase service a la Rothschild. Just the idea that it's got to be accomplished. Even in Yiddishkeit, it's got to be accomplished when there's service a la Rothschild. Like you said,
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi everyone, how's it going? Good to be here. What an exciting note. We had some surprise or have planned crowd warm up from Rabbi Stevens. Who's done over 2,000 crowd warm ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Layton. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the best damn sports show period. Many other things. Give it up one more time for Rabbi Stevens. So
Dude,
fun.
how
So
many
excited. We have
episodes
Rabbi on
is this
episode
shit?
2, and
Was it 1 or 2?
it's 2. So it was 1. One was written, the other one was written. 2 was written.
That's right.
So excited to have somebody who I learned so much from. Beautiful. Really, really smart unorthodox. Funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Rabbi Stevens. All the big time comedians that I've had the pleasure of meeting in my pictures and doing this, the one thing that everybody has in common is somehow more regularly they've gotten a secret killer. So funny. Check out his stand-up. He's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now. The most awesome possible thing any comedian can be doing. Touring all around the country, arenas with Dave Chappelle. So that's just a taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. So what's up?
I'm feeling very sick. We're both difficult.
Hell yes, there he is, the one and only.
I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, I wanted to hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. Really fed me a line. Really fed me a topic.
Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow.
What's smart?
I'm going to be an extra on a film directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys. This movie is about a pop group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is that this movie's about. Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Sherry song.
I got them confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song in the middle of the night or something.
Yeah, they've had a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be anywhere around here.
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you who is the man underneath the suit who is in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was their name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crowd.
The Dirty Crowd.
I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Oh, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games. He had a problem with walking.
So how does that make him a failure in baseball?
Well, it's the same as me. I wasn't really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something else. Like I was meant to be a comedian like him.
You're wrong, teacher.
Well, by the way, don't burst my paper towel.
That left arm, by the way, we noticed in the last couple episodes.
Don't talk about it.
If you're new to the show, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. He is a fan of the podcasting world, and he was nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000 that was shipped in from him from Russia, Norway, and I'm surprised. Like, isn't Norway known for Norwegian scams?
What do you mean scam?
Like, isn't it like the #1 country for
scams. You just send somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume and
I'll tell you what, but that was really scary because, right now it only lasts like 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. That's why it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
He's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist. He's from Texas and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls the way he references black women as female brothers.
That's just number 9. That's the song I did. I tell you about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12, and I visited in Upper one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee, just like you guys are.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes, Gabe, we noticed a left arm twitch that happened.
It doesn't have anything to do with it. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some kind of, that'd really be scary about it. Uncontrollable.
Just did it right there.
Yeah, but I gotta get it again. Because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's an uncontrollable.
No, it's not. I mean, I can stand here still for an hour and not even move. It's never gonna happen. It's just,
okay, try it right now, starting now.
but, you guys, I remember that rap I did at Sears about Denver. Hey, Rebecca, can you give me a beat? Can you do a kind of beat like this? Can you do something like that?
What are you gonna do?
It's just a short rap with the Denver at Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now. So what do you say we bring up our guest? I mean, that was truly disturbing.
This has been a strange show so far tonight. It's a different flavor.
I love it. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, Due Date, Chelsea Lately, everything. The Burn. Big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life, is debuting this summer, this fall. Finally, Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. Fresh off the on-call comedy tour. Taking a break from recording for tens of thousands of people to be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Pinch Clips Notes when we were on.
There you go. Pinch Clips Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
Evolved.
Yes.
But it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony. Easy. Boom.
Got it. Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me. I'm a big guy. Back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, an all-access badge.
the Oddball Comedy Tour. We'll be in Denver on Thursday.
I mean, is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part of
good.
the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000.
There's 15,000. What, last night you did that, right?
Maybe more last night. I think Irvine holds more. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there I get there early, 4:30. Gates open at 5, and, they're out tailgating to the parking lot. These are comedy fans. So they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. We went to that growing up. It's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty, they're all the same. They all blur together. But some look a little different than others. And that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show. And we'll have intermissions, and we'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans, and they're all, into Dave Chappelle, or into Flight of the Conchords. They're all equally, or, more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time. It does feel good to say, you're a part of something that's, historic.
How many shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's a all-day thing. I get there at 4. I've done at 12. After 12, we'll take me to the hotel. After the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing. If you're on the road with these guys, there's a lot of camaraderie. So we do that. And then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. Kind of take the shuttle. They're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe depending on what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy, and the privilege of so many people signing up tonight. I think it was 32 or 34 or something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Oddball Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central? What's that?
Iron Patriot has a show. Yeah. Okay, Brian. If all goes well, if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be, could be December 1st. Wow. You could see Stephen Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like, a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up having, different things. But this is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
Your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff, it's not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom owns a cake store, and I've got a dog, and,
I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
Right, what have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar, and it's a daily battle. So how do I handle that? My struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show.
I love it. How excited.
Oh, you love seeing a guy under pressure.
Roby Stevens, everybody. Are you guys
Roby Stevens. You got it.
this big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the kitties meow. That lets you know your time is up. You shouldn't stop right there, because if you keep going on, you'll bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor that has already snuck its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, too?
Yeah.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, I'm my show. No, I'm kidding. But I would like one. I can't. But if you don't, if you want to stay and watch for the Diet Circus,
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I can find you. I'm okay.
I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch a show or you want to? How are you going to do it?
I'm really going to make poor Josh.
No, don't do it.
After he won producer of the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
There you go. Keep it very good. What?
Okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want to keep you out this game. But I like it here. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
Give it up for Kill Tony producer.
Thanks for not laughing at me.
Coming through a live show in the clutch. Getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's it. You like
I
it?
will. Just give me the receipt. I'll bring it all the way.
He doesn't eat much.
I'm so used to being an oddball. That's what happens.
Yeah,
You'll get me along when I need it.
So you get bossy, man.
I'm not bossy. I'm important.
Doing the I know you're about to start a show, but who in this crowd can give me a coffee?
I didn't say it like that. I asked.
Oh, you're a gentleman.
Josh just won an epic battle, by the way, yesterday.
Yeah, the boxing match.
He fought Boone Shakalaka out of the idea.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh.
Well, in that comedy.
Oh, man, comedy. Let the winner win the scrap.
Did
You know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he fought.
All right, let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
Just had hernia surgery. Yeah, it was a blast. Actually, it was horrible. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all my pubic hair was shaved off. Maybe wish I had back surgery instead. Mess back there, guys. After the surgery, though, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life's getting exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys. I have been seeing a lady person. That's right. I'm being out with chick. Last night, we got physical for the first time. I don't want to be vulgar, guys, but in baseball terms, I rounded first and set my bat in pussy. That's it. That's what. Cool.
Okay, good. You want to jump in? I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery. No, it takes around 6 weeks. You'll be all right. Did they go laparoscopic through your belly button?
No, they went. They cut like 5 inches right here.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, you're going to be okay. So they got my attention. And then you tied the joke was pretty good. I like that. And then I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It's a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat. Is that?
It wasn't a rape. It was just stuff with that.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what?
so like you got a good personality, keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper for Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone in his hand, he's just going to be getting distracted and going on social media and never. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that so that it's not a problem in the future. So I have no idea.
I personally like the back joke because it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. And I've thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shake my back, and
Also, it was good when he talked about he couldn't have sex or work out with me, and nothing changed in his life. I think that was good.
And good shoes, good pants, you face me and let me see what's on your shirt.
The shirt's very Josh Meyerowitz.
I'm not things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not into having a message on the shirt as a performer, because the audience will look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Powell. There's a slight distraction with that. But again, times have changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful with having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially a comedy type of base shirt like that, like Kenny Powers, like I don't know, it just seems, you don't want anybody to have any type of idea, unless it's a permanent gimmick. They always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy one, maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers. They're going to think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. I bet he's going to be dirty. And you're setting their expectations for something where really I feel like you want to come in with a clean slate. So. But anyway, yeah, so there's something for you. That's Jake Barron, everybody. Do you want to send your tags to the comedians? A lot of them leave their Twitter handle.
Tony, I haven't even tweeted today.
I noticed that. I noticed that some of them today.
Well, I'm working and I'm having some mental issues.
I'm telling you, you guys gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available online?
I don't know where they're at.
You might be able to find it if you go home tonight or sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. It's originally that's an awesome.
So therefore, the other time we find Shin Yashin, so again by a chola, if there is a decree against a certain person, hopefully by changing the name, we go ahead and change the decree as well. Or previous decree no longer applies to this person. Where else do we find Shin Yashin? Because the Rambam in Hilchos Tshuva. Right? The Rambam says in the second chapter of Hilchos Tshuva that it's in footnote Shin Samech Vav. Re'ei Rambam Tshuva, bless you. Parak Beis Halacha Dalet, bless you. Second chapter, fourth halacha. Nidarche Tshuva Lios Hashad Mishane Shmo. One of the things that a person does once he's Tshuva, Lomar, Ani Acher Ye'eni Mitzavah Shachasa Osa. When it comes to Tshuva, I changed my name. Because what do I say? I'm a different person. I am not the same person who has committed a discontinued. So interestingly enough, two examples of name changes. One in the case where a person.
The show actually is because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. I mean, it
Here's that. HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vote. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy and connection with Stephen Brody.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It's takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the gym.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage, I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. Here's the deal. Somebody needs to include
your itinerary with us.
It doesn't take a hot dog in a stand, but it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So
you're the best. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
Well, let's hit this audience a while.
They're into it.
Give me some energy, guys. Let's go.
It's weird.
Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
You're the thing called the oddball comedy.
Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it. Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
He's all in the good, and he has the credentials to prove it.
Thank you, Tony.
Your answer for your next comedian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. People don't show up for their spots. We have a permanent rule in which they get blacklisted. Blacklist. The Patriot makes a set of noises.
How often does that happen?
Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest.
Yeah.
And we just like that. There was no forewarning of what the blacklisting thing was. And he had his cocktail sitting right there. He's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail's sitting there. He's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, it really just shocked him so much that his drink spilled. He's just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. It was just as funny as it was. It was so the look on his face because he's like, fuck, spill drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklisting, that's what happens.
Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony.
It's true.
Guys, I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it.
You're right.
Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Tony.
You're right. You guys know laughing and want to get cheese order. You know Josh is probably a freaking order next time.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry
There's
Brody.
no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing.
Afterward, I'll take it.
Put your hands together. This is like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You never will never see again. So far, blacklisted people have been actually connected to
All the comics that are in the room, I love this stuff. Chuck Bronson is a great name, by the way. Give me something for that. Give us a laugh. Couple more laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor Tweetball. That just seems like no wonder there were 36 people that signed up.
Victor Tweetball?
They're all in different handwritings. So whoever this is, really very strategic. Cody Gambley is there.
You got it, Cody. Gambley. Cody Gambley.
Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I want to thank you. I get really, really high sometimes, and positive energy.
Thank you.
Minor Patriot. Oh my God, Minor Patriot. Minor Patriot blew my mind last week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there was a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Man, did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? You know what the difference was? Iron Patron. What was the Osborns, right? Norman Osborn. Norman Osborn was Green Goblin. He's the Iron Man from comics, right? So, Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, comic size, right? That might be one of the differences. You guys ever think the Romans secretly killed Jesus because he was sexy? You guys are
That's a very exciting. Seems like you know this culture. It's not that easy. Step up to the mic. This is what we talk. Be a professional. How's it going, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
just probably about a year, maybe we'll say. Maybe just over.
Whose weed did you say place that?
Oh, I was bodybuilding as a training.
Oh, I like that. So like everybody would say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you been on before?
No, never been.
What do you normally talk about? Like, you know Brody. You know the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like the comedian. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally? No. Okay, on the way to the East Coast. Okay. My technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you get the thumb up. I would say that you hit this, but just make sure you're not eating. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want, but for me, you know, it's good with the mic so they can see my mouth. So I mean, you're doing that. They can just be aware of that. But I mean, you got a good style. You just keep doing it over years. You know.
Yeah. How can you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I started a year ago. I usually go when I have a set. I'll go up.
So we're saying, what? How many times a week are you?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to get once a week. I mean, I'll go and sit at a mic whenever I can sit.
So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy?
Yeah. You like hip hop? Okay.
I can tell. I see it. You got that urban. That's why I said New York. And kind of like, what part of the Midwest are you from? And you've lived in LA for a year?
I've been in LA for 2 years.
What do you do?
I work for an industry.
Just talk.
I know. I work for an industry.
What's that?
Audio. Not audio, video. No, yeah. Industry. I think you just keep doing it. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's really, you're even material. You got to know it. So you get to learn. You get to learn that if you start a conversation with a Patriot, it really doesn't end that in your 60 seconds. So, you know, well, hopefully you keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Cody Gidley. I mean, it's not really. You represented the Panther with the Patriots.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man. He didn't
Oh, I stumbled out of the question. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had to correct him on his own thing, that's it. All right, Varian's going to go Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. And she said, I was taking care of the cat all day. You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I'm full of too much language. So I popped it. Language goes everywhere. I used this as a parachute. It went the opposite way. And I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only 2 different types of people in this world. Shadows made
And Shadow's made out of blood, ruin it for everybody. Hell yeah. Can't even go to the movies. Shadow's made out of blood. Get the fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make Shadow blood fiction poop. That's what I have.
Yeah, Trent, really. Yeah. Trent, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
It's fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line now from people who are like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? To bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about it, like it's so funny and goofy, and then you said you wanted to talk about life or the bowl of wisdom or whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things, and it's like waiting. I know it's just 60 seconds. You're just trying to get stuff out. But like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest set that you do on a regular basis?
Longest, and I shoot it up. My friend said, did an hour and a half.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? Just sitting there on mushrooms, just talking, and you're like, dude, I just did an hour and a half.
It was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show in Amsterdam. And she had my voice lines. And they're foreign, so, you know, if I talk about living in a tornado, their perception of it is
You know, it should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about. That he really freaked out Don Barris one night. Like, he's scared of you. Like, he showed us pictures and stuff.
You know Don Barris?
I saw him, and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie where you exploit somebody who's trying? You know, maybe, but then he said, no, he's an asshole. I don't know if you guys know that famous
Oh, yeah, we definitely know the hit movie Windy City.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, it's an amazing, huge cult classic. Again, it's another comedian's. Yeah, sure.
Wait, don't drop. Go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, watch it. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why. Because you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk. All right, well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Apple Festival. Okay?
All that you're getting promotions. This is podcast news.
So, this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Butcher Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? That's a funny bit.
Yeah, you want to bring Josh up here so people can see exactly what's going on.
What do I know about coffee? What do I know? So guys, isn't that kind of made that happen? Even though I was cold beginning before. Now, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style. They have the similar pair of shoes. They're comfortable. You took the bite, did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand how that works necessarily. But your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony. You know, these guys like that are, I guess, writing more jokes, with the character. I mean, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at it. I look at what the guys come up here, the overall thing. So, confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Look into commercials as well.
There you go.
I was in a hangover, so I know I'm nasty.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial.
Yeah, he's got a good look. Just got to do work in this town.
faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it. A new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I could find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time. The Chinese time, which I'll never use, on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is the thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature is just by looking at my wrist. Crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and I'm like, what time is it?
Has everything on it.
So just have it.
They find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way.
I
The idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last second. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been traveling all the time. I'm in town only for a couple days. Cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you. You may not get it, but if I'm saying I'm tempting, it's going to be a chuckle. And then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. You saw the coffee bit, the connection with the Josh?
How did you time that out when I'm pulling random names out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
Your coffee team and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I'm a learning disability for Rosita, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Brody, Steven, what's for Thunder and lightning, Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. Sarah's got to let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, I ordered pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, I ordered fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets, I'm going to get ranch. Jack in the Box drive-thru, extra ranch? Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gotta eat all that ranch, or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone was like, oh, this lamb doesn't have enough flavor. Let's throw some seasonings in it. Called the ranch. Ketchup? You like ketchup? There was some weird, picky little kid eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger, just cheese in the bun, like the meat. They'll take a little bit of ketchup, okay?
I love that. And I feel like it's almost one of those things. Very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that like is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing thing. Like it seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that like people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life that, and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanted. So I think there's a lot there.
I like the new competition. What was that big ranch bit?
I've been working on it for like 2 months.
Right,
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into that, like chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed like really long. Like, I would just take that whole thing out and just say, make it one sentence. Like, when they gave, like, ranch for chicken nuggets, fries, I was thinking all one thing instead of adding out. You just think, like, see, kind of lost me there. But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I don't like ranch so that I don't how those people listen to me talk.
That seems like a great approach. Yeah, I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't line, but that seems like it would be a huge part of it.
Hey, do you need a dinner over here?
ask for buffalo wings because Joey Diaz didn't like that. Like the cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I can do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk while you're a guest on the show. Will you stop that?
Don't you dare take that compliment.
Can I talk every single time?
I guess, you know, it's good.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're gonna do? If you're not wanted, if you're a Letterman's got, David, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? Have a show?
That would be fun. That would work out. No, the reason why I wanted to do something with Tony was all right, good stuff, good energy. You went right into it. Thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing stuff like that. Your confidence, you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up there and you're doing the 1 minute bit. You gotta flesh it out. Just keep doing it. And get some kind of specific comedy guy. You know, the material you have to these guys, but good, yeah, good stage presence, likable, and you know, I'd say keep doing it.
Something in, and I think you're on the right track when you go with, you know, somebody says mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. You know, it's like, it almost seems like
You said mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour mixed with spices or something like that. I mean, like
Sour.
I think it's saddle ranch.
it's like somebody says
That's how my mind works.
Yeah.
I feel like the person would say something like, you know, this range is good, or I mean, this mayonnaise is good, but like, you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it, or something like, you have to have a reference. It's not bad, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Good Ranch? See, I actually gets me going. Right? That's how I write. I just think words and push and push. Visuals like coming together. What's your name? Okay, what's your last name? I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. You got a good look. It's people are gonna like you. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
I'm Jewish. That's okay. Really?
Yeah.
You got it. That's what every German person says when they refer to their Jewish person who they've been targeting. They know where he's from. It's alright. I'm from where you're from.
It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's
Bingo! I know my neighborhood. Don't talk back to the audience and tell me.
I was gonna say, it's not German, but there's also something very Jewy about it.
see, that was my joke. And then she said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
interesting. It's like, it is because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
Wine, it's so terrible. It means jerk. Yeah, Jewy.
That's racist.
Oh no, it's Jewy. Oh yeah. I've never met a white guy with the last name Plank Scale. Like those are my black friends, and that's my last name. And black people know that too. That doesn't make it racist. If there's a Jewish person, there's something overly
Jewy. That's
very Jewish. The name, the word wine.
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but I
They can? Yeah. So they get the N-word battle and get uncomfortable.
Anyway, the last part's very German with the shank. Like, it's like, I'm gonna shank you. Like, it means a lot of German. So it's like, one shank. You're the most German last name. Yours is just creepy. Wrinkle? Like the third wrinkle? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yeah, like, you know, like one of the things, like the Third Reich is like the whole thing. And that's basically your last name. It's like my name being Tony Holocaust. Alright.
Shake this way.
Sarah Weinstein. Sarah Weinstein, she's at Princess Jane on Twitter. I say, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre. You can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the range dressing pocket. And try to bring the perfect huge thing of range dressing. You can be the condiment comedian. Ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on clip. I don't know.
Mustard or relish or heart? Alright.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. Thank you so much. It's part of the song. It says ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part, which Jimmy Buffett's also interesting because his biggest song is Cheeseburgers in Paradise, which needs a condiment, right? So it all goes together. What?
What is it?
All right.
Anyone who loses any gold, checkboard necklaces, bracelets.
If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many young Canadians have gold on them. So, Canadians, not you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. And if nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in Hollandaise, but put your hands together for Dave Gregory. Oh, yeah, here he is. Give over Dave Gregory.
So I have diabetes, and I'm just taking diabetes didn't make me black. I'm just a Filipino woman. I tell people I have diabetes, and these my dude, they feel like you start listing off foods that I can't eat. Like I don't know who put my fucking body. Like, oh, you got diabetes? Hey, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know why I can eat bacon, man. I think I just died. Like, why the fuck did they do that? Do that shit to blind people? Hey, man, that sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I want to do there. So. The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I like it, good personality, good style. And diabetes, it's like, it's educational too, People don't know all about diabetes. That's another thing, like, that's another my sister has diabetes. She's one of my cat looks like it has diabetes. You have a blood cat? Yeah, it just has that little. I just like that because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great, it's a great way in. Anything that only certain people will talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person, start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, Bacon was the third one.
Actually, I switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was going to do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to measurement.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, you should try doing food. The second time was with blind people can't see until like the sun sets.
And you could also leave that being the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You can eat bread, you can eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. Because I don't know. Because luckily I don't have diabetes. Yeah. It's really good. Coffee,
Hey, no problem. That's my Twitter. You know when women have diabetes, they like nonstop yeast infections. Like their pussies are pretty much fucked. Are you making that up? No. I always wonder what the grossest shit I can find out. I didn't really experience it. Just fucked up with their own shit too. That's why I heard that. Yeah. You gotta do your research on diabetic. That's that sugar was literally wrong. Yeah, that's sugar. Well, I guess that's what it is. You know, like your body makes too much fucking shit. Candy. You know nothing about that. I know. What do you think? Candy comes out of that? My blood still tastes salty. It tastes like sugar. I highly doubt that a yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids. Yeah, I never think that Sour Patch Kids. No, you're wrong. It's way worse than that. It's a ratchet girl. Oh, yeah. Right, ratchet. Ghetto, right. You're right. We call them around the comic book we call them Ratchet House Ryan. Ratchet House Ryan. Do you have to do the shot thing every day? I'm on the pump. What's the pump? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's way better, right? It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient. Can you unplug that thing? Yeah. It's like a gunshot. It's not anything, right? It's more convenient, but like, but the shots were a bitch, man. This is how I'm 13. Right. Yeah, just keep going to shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past 5 years. So it was very tough to talk about. It came out of the diabetic closet. Yeah, it was like coming out, you know, just it was tough because like people that know me for years never knew. People that live with me didn't even know I had diabetes. So much was secret. I kept it in. So I didn't want to do it. I'm trying to make some money on this shit. You get rid of diabetes, you can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin the body should. So then we get to the glucose to use biological shit. Wow. I have type minor diabetes. Type minor diabetes. You spit it up. No laughs there. Your blood sugar goes up when you type it, you say. No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. Where's that? Took her backstage to the Oddball Comedy Festival. You ever accidentally, had something speak of like, you ever just like blank out? Like, how long have you done this? I found that when I was 12. I was diagnosed at 13. Officially. Right when people love candy the most. Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work. It was like a 5-mile trek, like 4 o'clock in the morning. And like, I kept this thing on, and I almost passed out. I'm like walking home, and I'm like, the phone was dead. And I'm like, holy shit. And luckily it was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. And it's like, the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had. It's like you're almost facing death. You're like, oh shit. It's like continuous. So you passed out. I've never passed out. Lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and like, because I mean, like I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like sweating and cold. Like, all right, to get some sugar. So it's just like, I'm lucked out completely. It's really weird because I know you guys are a DJ in Dallas. I was going to say we did karaoke sometime. And one time there was a guy there that passed out. And we were trying to get him some like orange juice and some coke, and he didn't want it. And he passed out. And then he finally took some. And that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease. I do it first station because I wanted to do one because I saw him. The Iron Patriot? No, it's a Optimus Prime. You want to hear it? Before time began, there was no number that has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. I just
positive. His Twitter is I am Dave Gregory.
I am Dave Gregory.
Would you be like a diabetic Dave?
Diabetic Dave.
Do you guys like when I'm mean like that? Is that what you want? Okay, it's totally good. I mean, you know. Good stuff. All right.
Eric Carter.
God damn, that's me. I got here a little late. That might already announce my damn name, but here I am. I'm a fucking podcast. I don't know what that is. I gotta do an act. I thought you were going to ask me questions. I'm on the press conference. How do we do tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a best fight pelvic thrust through. I just been on the lady. I had a best fight pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy, I love my mama, I love my brother, and I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. How long?
I saw you at the fight last night. You was doing the press conferences with all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months. I'm here. Yeah.
I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
No, I'm on dates for some German lady in Hermosa Beach. She owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. Hey, I wear good coat pants when I go to Miami.
Coat pants?
Yeah, if you go on the ship and do some lines. I think Miami nice. Yeah.
I don't know about this.
Because I got my bed jeans, but I left those at home. Tony, can I just know what's your name again? Eric Carter.
Eric, yeah, you speak well, you got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so, I mean, I'm not into the hard edge stuff that doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play it. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. Meaning, like, you mean the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. You speak well, you have confidence, a little bit of a character there, so there's something, but, you know, I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, make sure it's right on, and there's smart cocaine jokes, and then, you know, the stuff with the sister, that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I never done comedy till the night.
You know, is this your first time, or did you go back? Oh, yeah.
Every first time that's not bad.
Right. And I wouldn't do that set again.
Forget about it 5 minutes.
Right. 5 minutes longer than we remember. But, what's nice is that, you know, you have such a style to just Mississippi, just it's unbelievable. It's priceless. People wish, you know, I've met so many people starting on comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of, like you can play that Billy Goat fucking You can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people and fuck, you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you book an extra casting role. And you're gonna end up in some fucking, you know, play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, you know, they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. You couldn't really look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Like, how do you make your money out here? Just got here 2 months ago.
Military? No, my brother served, but I never served. I picked up one. I just drifted out here, man, and left the trailer park and said, fuck it, and came out to California and had nothing else to do. Wow. Here I am talking to you. Keep it real. Yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Something's over there, something going on here, and I showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think that they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you know, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, you know, get nervous and don't believe and trust your instincts. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter. Good showers here. What do you need? He lives in Dana. We left the mobile home.
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with their data point. And I fucked around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my God. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse. Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's martial arts.
Just starting out, there were nothing that have gone on to $3 million. A lot. I know what I'm doing. You're a good job. Good job. Just keep doing it. That is the perfect one. By the way, take the Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? Say, you know, somebody asks me if I know what Wi-Fi was. Something like, you know, like, is that martial arts? You know what I mean? Like, you like what you're given. You know what I mean? There you go. It's Matt Aaron. Call me easy on the right here. Go back here with me. Go back here fucking seat. You're not Mississippi anymore. Welcome to Hollywood. Third grade education. Read the USA Today. I never got an answer of what you did for work, right?
I don't know, it doesn't matter. Well, probably works at a beach shop or a coffee. Where do you work, Eric?
Hey, mate.
Yeah, coffee house. When was the last time you did what's that?
I'm a dishwasher.
Dishwasher. Holy shit.
At what norms? At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time on people today. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show. And so let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida. She dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career. And that all started here in this room. They're going to get together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got blacked out last night? So funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate's so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, who's mom? I bet it's your little friend Kate. Because you drink so much. Because I don't go down on you?
But at least it's a new one, you know? I would make the examples funnier.
Yeah, it's really new.
And the going down, I would keep the going down on anything, but I would switch the two of both. So that's a potential overlaps that you have pretty obviously. Just because it's a rule of three type of thing doesn't mean that the first two can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. Oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. Like everybody tries to do their own voice. I feel like there's something comparing that to that, pretending to be sane, almost like how you clear your throat, try to get the grogginess up, cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing with crazy is interesting too. You slaughtered last week, bro. Yeah, bro. Did you go?
No, I did. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So you can remove the we can stop that right now.
Just looking at the big picture. All right. Again, I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. So there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment and for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And,
yeah, I see. I see other things. I see the likability. I see the smiling.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. All the comedians I see here tonight that really have a good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about how women are a certain way? I know that you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a human, so no, I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Mansell. I played baseball. I was a field pitcher. So I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus the girls, this and that. I just feel I've studied so much on comedy, and I always tell the new comedians, it's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony Morris, Brian, obviously we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
You've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that aren't?
No, just try to. No, it could be part of your. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah.
I think that's just like when I sit down, I do trust them.
Right. You become whatever it is in your show, which is perfectly fine. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. You don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start?
I just start like basically trying to say how girls try to act a little more and then it's like, yeah, no, it's okay. So yeah, girls are really nice fit. And then after we start to like
right?
Yeah.
And you get the 22-year-old version of, and you're actually in the game. You're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around calling it. You can probably just con over at any given point. You know, guys that have their own television shows coming out. This just got first. So, you know, if you can figure out, like, things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or, like, specific iconic fucking examples, because I think that's what will make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Condon at She really is. And as always, our other lovely lady we've been constructing here. Always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Ostajabi.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have to go with if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy came in the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't: a house, a Porsche, a dick. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, you know, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and I'm holding hands and kissing, and it's like so, I'm going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me as a friend speech. And I'm like, well, I know, it's not, and he goes to that, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I'm okay.
First started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds. I like your nipple shadow. Yeah, that's something you gotta look out for, man. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do. It's too fucking much. It's not my fault.
Oh, your nipples are popping out of your
No, they're not, dude.
And it's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really wanted to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. You said at first you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so maybe it's on the outline.
Of course, yeah, I'm wearing sweet like yoga pants. Yeah, no, in the guy in the back of the room that night too, like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions. And then,
okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was hot outside.
And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe. You don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to, or if you're not trying to, then you need to find a mirror.
T-shirt and a
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Bernie takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Let's just have her cry or I kill her.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples when we're saying you did
Why
good.
are you so offended of us telling you that your nipples are
When
poking
I
out
got
of your
dressed
shirt?
today and it was 110 degrees outside, it wasn't cold in here like it was here.
This is where you come to learn. Yeah. Blah. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind that. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, we are getting terrible at this.
I don't think if you got Sarah Lawrence nipples never show.
You
Chelsea Gray, your nipples never show.
Never, definitely not.
I'm gonna
You guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right
I
about
think
this?
they would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
Sweet pent-up sexual tension.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you flappers out there. He's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. But it adds a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that that's a distraction.
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipples, like,
Oh, you're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 months
okay,
ago.
I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah, most to Johnny? You're being built in a war zone
No,
for
I know,
16 weeks.
I take it up the ass for you guys every week. I get it, but
No, you really don't, first of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, look what we're building every
you guys
week
keep
here.
distracting me by my fucking jokes. Like, I don't like.
You're distracting us.
Talking about that actual
That's
jokes.
what
You're always fucking talking about jokes. Like, what? Why didn't you tell me about my jokes? Like, why do you tell me my jokes?
I don't want to talk to you outside, first of all.
You always do.
No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't. Stop talking. Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the joke.
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about that.
Seriously.
I wasn't paying attention.
What you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's think about who saw nipples, who heard jokes. I saw nipples. I heard
There you go. And these are people from the back of the room. Like, it's fun. Are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, I'm saying, like, really?
Honestly, the whole first half of her bit, I was looking at her nipples, so I can see her nipples.
The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be shown is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
Her jokes and her persona and her point of view,
If those are getting strong, if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were
let her build up the bits. It's going to be a harder road. Let her build up the let her be herself.
I said the bits are good. I don't have to write tags every week for you. I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. It is you and Kimberly. It's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe. Keep all the jokes.
Don't know it, but this is a ball for North.
We're not saying anything bad about nipples, and you look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show, because we want to hear your jokes.
It's so hardship now because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
wrong. Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Eliza Schlesinger, was she sexy?
Yeah, he dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking good.
Go to your jokes is a safety approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go on the road. We had a very funny comedian in Chicago, pink dress, high heels. She had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it. What's her name? Forget. Well, I have a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, that's what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
You're not bad guys. But what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
No. But you should agree with it. You can't can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's gonna be that trailblazer.
Absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I wear fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'm working.
Anything for the comedy.
I want a white G-Shock. I'm 43. That's purple. I'm 39. There you go. So you can be different, but it is about
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else
Did she try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear at yoga pants. What do you think happened? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happened. You had no underwear.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got?
Patriot on Twitter.
It's @Patriot on Twitter. Red Band on that, Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got your back at the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about. Tony's a great guy. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
Arizona State 2.5 GPA. Graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Damaged goods. See what I'm saying? That's not true. That's not true. Have I changed? Have I been impacted? Absolutely. Have I been irreversibly or irrevocably altered? No. No. And of course the proof to that is Chubba. That's the proof. And he says the fact that Chubba is possible indicates that sin has not
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things? Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance? There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening. Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. Get one day.
That's right.
You got a new friend.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
Very nice to meet. She doesn't talk a lot. Lets me do what I want. I got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. You been there in a while? Because they really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life. We go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall, and there's one right across the street that's a billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's huge, but they got this thing built like a third floor there and stuff. I had to go up to, but they've done a lot of work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where rescuing your dog from is the Glendale Galleria,
Really?
second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, so they were all like, they had them all into one case. They were sewing the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever. And it was just, like, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
Poor little thing. I have the cutest dog. She came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I remember that.
You were wrong about something because you said that they weren't going to let me get
close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard the conversation. It was funny because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it's funny that they would be talking about that, and I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there with them.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of stuffed up what they're talking about, and we had the cemetery scene. But I've always.
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
No, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Rabbi.
Oh my God.
So that's why I have my girlfriend here to stand up.
Yeah, sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. It's great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Oh my God. Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
Oh.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice arched hand, and they're like cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yeah, so Maria, that's what I call Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience. Especially since it was a big, gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guts when it comes to licking things. I heard you with Jerry Dees talking about Jerry Dees. You guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say.
I
know underneath that armor is the hardest steel.
Yeah. That was fun to do that. It's great bringing back all these Dirty Crabbers songs. I really want to say a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era," and I go, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
It really, I love that. The first couple episodes, we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, we got them all wired.
You know, another story happening is Rabbi on Thursday night. Wasn't there an episode of Buff Said?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys were watching that trailer of Gone Along that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie. Did you see that whole thing?
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We know you were an extra, dude. There's no, what would be the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the me in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith. Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And it's butt flap.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to let the banana hair out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each other.
Yes, underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt?
Yeah.
That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. When I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. You know, there's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing will go wrong. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market sticks?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it, but it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, you know. When I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know, I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is.
We started during the same week.
And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals, Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up. and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing.
I bet you said Josh
Moving a piece of wood around and is that what that is? Good job. Good fix. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony. Silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together as once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties. And you better get off soon because you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately, and he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy.
The plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway, put your hands together for Ziggy Kled, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I'm just saying, every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism that is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Letitia, Jacob and Letitia, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on it. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two guys?
I don't know anything because usually if it's a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys going?
Why is the air picture your problem?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I'm glad I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
They'll start smoking.
How's that film Friday?
It'll function.
Nice kid. I love that. I love that.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically, 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the others?
I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I met you.
Yeah,
He would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, tourist area, and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto is, "You can have a Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat. So all the exercise at Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of this croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." She said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah, hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. You know, I bet somebody's, rhymed joke or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. How'd your shorts get that color?
Well, I was hanging on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie move with a silent E in Venice. And then it just happened.
And then they haven't been washed since.
Yeah. This is my, the what do they call that stuff? Moss or
dirt?
Bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sperm.
Do you shower a lot?
Mold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was wee little. Don't do it.
Really?
Why not?
I'm very angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of moose.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a Maine thing.
You sound like a Iron Patriot all of a sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye creation.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Someone's rich.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that, like, it's just become part of your...
I got the feeling he's on mushrooms.
You're just on the eternal trail.
Drugs are illegal. Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
But they start off with swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
So that's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my god, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Those defined toes, I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
No.
You ever picked up stuff with them?
Like the mitten to the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just...
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
Yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free range.
Yeah, farmer feeding Robert.
All right, well,
Wait. How did Jesus feel about all these church punks?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was custom made for you.
Yeah.
You grew up in Manger?
It was a main thing.
I love it. I've never heard so many in a row. I like that there was a story and like it was just puns that got through it.
Yeah.
Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket. through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's a couple, it's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the...
Does it really? Your kazoo doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are legal. Some of the authorities.
The comics get big off clowns anymore. Just that.
Do they what?
The comics still work, yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, but is there a comic like that's just shit?
No, you can't just. Yeah, you can't just do that. You can't be what they would call one-dimensional.
Oh.
That was brilliant.
There you go.
Good.
That's how you
can have that. I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the day. Good job. Fatality. Yeah. And that's just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
No, hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time, but different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and it just molded? He's like, he said off and on like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be in the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Valanche.
Yes.
I'm scared of that guy.
No, he's still alive.
Why did he get straight people need it?
Alright, there you go.
Remember last week when Rothschild sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment, but
then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so, and he was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because...
Yeah, I noticed that.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can...
Oh, yeah. Josh, get back up here. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the Nick Clap guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me from patio, and then I'm like, I just wow, I was almost too. I cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration. All right, well, there he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What? Orthodox?
Definitely. Still in it? Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to? Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was at Spencer's. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show a little bit.
Wow.
Was it write-off on my taxes?
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah, but
in weird disguise.
I don't really care because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
You're a hero.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
There it goes again. You can't even stop it at this point. Hey, wait a minute. It's not about to happen right about now. You son of a
That should be a drinking game.
Yeah.
For alcoholics.
drinking game for alcohol.
It's
Just glare.
Help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the pot.
podcast.
What you're doing right now. That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're a part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool, only at 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably, because last year was like a party there. And we're going to have a live Kill Tony there, and a live Point This with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday.
Yeah. And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that, because that's going to be specifically a show in which, obviously, since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you can be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
Not the weekend.
Right.
Yeah. Next 2 weeks. Right. Yeah. Okay. Our next comedian. LA Podcast, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody. Here he is.
I want to try and see if I can do a clean man, just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina, and something felt weird, and I pulled my fingers out, and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black, and I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard dun 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 dun. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening. But you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean something?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing it was. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't.
No, it was filthy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it was
sports filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
Yeah, people find condoms.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days, and she was getting really sick.
Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chick can forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God.
What's the most tampons you've ever found in there?
I found 2 maxi pads in
4 months supply.
They're just black.
They're like balloon eggs.
Oh my God. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
Yeah, but if you really did find a condom, you should make it. Just say it how it is.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That
When
really
the fuck
happened.
do you do that? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, what is that? I was like, oh my God. And I threw it. And she thanked me. She's like, I was looking for that. She was like, oh my God, I was looking for that.
She really was looking for it?
Yeah.
She spent time with
And it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex, and there was a condom.
How many condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
The writer stopped. LA once or twice.
Yeah.
Hey.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine, though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else.
Now, how many have you found in her ass?
All right. Okay. So you throw the condom, and she says, "I was looking for that."
She was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours
Did you
ago.
like this girl? Like, where did you
meet
her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
where'd you meet her?
It was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
I was like, what if you go?
Yeah.
What if you go? Yeah, she told me that like I found her keys, and I kept figuring her. Then I found her keys.
And she's like, oh, I was looking for both of those. So she kept that.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
It's just normal weight, so it was just. Yeah, it was just hanging out.
Hanging out
on the porch.
It was bright, yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
You don't remember that? You didn't see?
How was this so easy for you to find it? Yeah, like
it had probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold. And her body was
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just going to leave it in there and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
I love how women are doing that. We're just like, oh, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before, and because she was helpless.
Is it a baby? Was it an
She
abortion?
can't do that. No,
I had to pull something out of the
it was a tampon.
It's fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said two tampons. Shit happens. Right, ladies? I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Our next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born in Herbert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide from my grandmother. Now, you guys have with me now. In a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun! Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago. And you're like an astrophysicist or something? He's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains?
No, I don't actually operate them. Don't trust me. Cut your brain. I just do research. We scan people's brains, make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save, do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future can be put into a robot?
Sure, yeah. 30 years, so 4 years, yeah.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You said more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit?
It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock, and it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you could have you sell your own rock, maybe get some like fart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy, you know, when you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah, they were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks do you get? Great question.
I haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe.
How many have you got so far?
5?
Damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and you're big in this second like Walter White life that you're living when you're not being a genius is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walk? What does that look like? Can you just act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding drugs, actually. I mean, you would think.
But if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I am actually, but I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel. I have German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory. You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking looking accent. All right.
What if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's going to be one of those moments that I look at in the history books, that tag right there. Just because it has he just tried to high-five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Guinness. I know. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll drive to get it. I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? He's going down 3 escalators with a fucking blow-up doll.
I have to wait for like a whole week.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon.
Look what kind of shoes the neuroscientists wear.
I was looking at
yeah, totally.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Sebring.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid.
Yeah, but you can get neuroscience. Doesn't get paid much.
Not while you're still a student. Like I'm a PhD student.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you'll start making money.
Hopefully,
That's the question.
That's his move.
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
So you really speak German? You can totally speak German.
No, not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you can say in German? Like if you were going to kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
You did not.
You ready?
Yeah.
No, don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even though the short name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so...
I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No, the German thing about it is, ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like how? Like, what say it like yell?
Ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
Yeah, like, oh, yeah.
I just saw two Jewish girls pass out in the back of the river.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the field, by the way, the slow motion and shit.
And can I ask you, is it a smooth rock or what in the drill jacket?
You mean gravel or... You mean gravel?
Well, since you once let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you'd probably want to...
Oh, wait. We should go back into this, because I haven't been thinking about it. It's been marinated in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid, that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time, he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I ran out in my backyard naked. Somebody came on me strong. I just had a little emotion. I just wanted to run naked. It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my Cocker Spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, and the cream. I had everything.
Oh my god.
My banana was even split when I was circumcised at birth.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous.
You let him suck your dick. Just lick on it.
Oh, yeah.
Fine animal.
I mean, what else would you suck it? Right. Yeah, it's not like he can't wrap his lips around it. Move up and down.
I didn't come on the tits and nothing. Come on, let's not go overboard. You know,
I get the feeling this dog made you come since the thing before that was a wind.
I just kind of did it myself and got out of there. It was only one time. You know, everybody has dark secrets from their childhood. I did that when I was 15. I didn't do it.
It was you. You know what you did? It is an upgrade from window. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you drove. 15? What the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison off your dick.
Hair on his dick. Good God.
You know, I heard that Red Man sniffed his grandma's panties, so that's bad.
You did?
What?
You did?
I heard that on TV.
I did not smell.
How old was your grandmother?
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen this side of him before.
You did?
Whatever this is, I've been friends with him for at least a couple of years now. I've never just seen
You got
That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research.
Oh,
wow.
I was 7 years old, all right? I thought they were my mom's.
Like I said, we all have those secrets. I bet everybody has something they are ashamed of.
Well, man. Not all of us have a fucking Schindler's List like you do.
Did the dog make you come or you jerk?
Yeah, because you said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh, God, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog?
Sweet, like,
Right.
it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's hitting you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
what kind of dog was it?
It was a Cocker Spaniel, really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what the sad thing about it was? Is
Everything?
Is my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was thinking, he only knew. My dad's name is Bubba. And I was thinking, oh, if Bubba only knew.
Oh, my God. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy, trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom's named June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my God.
They've been watching the show. They love it. They love the dirty Christmas.
What do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's scary for a while. That was good enough, but it's just, you know, she don't understand it. That when you come to the comedy store, everybody, you know, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, you know. But that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
Subject bestiality. I don't want things to fuck out. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone gets their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it could make for an interesting first date. And that's it. You just write that? Like, just now? No, it was serendipitous.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take some?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there was some stuff there that led up to that got cut out.
Gotcha.
I had to edit this bit.
Right.
What?
See the deleted scenes to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, that fucking a cow with being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow? Like, you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow? I don't think
That's
that's
the point you're making, is that you want to fuck a cow, should okay?
Yeah, it's. I wanted to. The irony kind of juxtaposition. The idea of it's totally chop them up and
But fucking them.
oh, that's so good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
You ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No.
Peter Parker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets, like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell, you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
I'm really digging those books today.
Thank you. I know. I'm in the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit a lot. It's really funny. It's way more you can do with it. Maybe talk about hours.
Warm her up, finger her a little bit first, and hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I think you should, like the premise, the setup to that shit is too long. So it's like, if I feel like if we want to, like, hey man, we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too. And then
Then you can name their
You know what it is?
slaughter
I think it felt like you're on the side of fucking cows. Yeah, it's not.
like fucking cow.
But you're saying if you're gonna be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them.
Yeah,
Outside of you.
Yeah, I don't know if it came across, but my intention was to make it seem like I was on the side, but trying to hide it.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want to fuck a cow.
But you don't.
No.
Yeah.
Do I?
You should make it where like it's more about how that's like a thing that you think rather than like being on the side of fucking, because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you don't, but you really don't think people should eat cows.
What is it? Talk about the benefits of fucking a cow. Shit, I don't gotta pay for my bills or some shit like.
You know the cow.
What?
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with finger banging fat chick. Does that count?
There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your, I don't know.
What are you saying? It's more fat.
How do you end up in that position, by the way? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just...
I don't know, I got into it. I kind of came to, blacked out drunk in the middle of the act.
Oh. I like how your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Having flashbacks to, what's a good fat girl name? Like Stacy or something? Claire? Or Helga, definitely. Claire? Was that her name? I feel like that was actually her name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right?
Brittany.
Brittany's
That's a whore's name.
Shirley, that's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Your next comedian's name. Whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Well, statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people getting caught in the fucking 60s. You know, you gotta understand why you would want to go. But people have urges. They